Festivities are wrapping up. This place is working. The home opener is coming up next. Just about ready to go. Today's starting pitcher, Kevin Gausman. Siggy, he's a guy that can rack up a lot of strikeouts.
His career ERA's been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
Matt Veerling in the box now. No balls and a strike. Flips the corner, and that is strike 2. And he deals. That misses. 1-2 the count. Kevin Gausman hails from Colorado, but he plays college ball at LSU. He was the 4th overall pick in the 2012 draft. Made his debut at 22 years old in 2013, and he has gotten himself through a lot. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And there's one down. And up next for Detroit, Jake Rogers. First off, bringing it just misses.
Yeah, and coming through the minor leagues, he was expected to be the #1 starter for the Baltimore Orioles and never quite lived up to that billing, but continued to fight ups and downs, persevered, and after 2 free agent deals, he finally became an all-star.
At the belt and fires. And a base hit up the middle. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
So important to get into the fielding position after you deliver that baseball. That is a scary one. Watch your lips.
And now, Spencer Torkelson. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Next pitch is outside.
He hasn't wanted the challenge of both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Swings and lines a base hit into left field. They fired it quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away. And now up to hit Miguel Cabrera. First pitch just misses.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. He'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Next pitch off the plate. 2-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count. With runners on, look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And that is in for a strike. And it's 2-1. Fastball gets the corner of the knees. Hit on the ground might be 2. To second, there's 1, and that's 2.
Pitcher made the pitch.
Back now in Toronto. So here's the lefty, Eric Skubal. Chris, having a scouting report.
So last year, kind of around the league average in terms of ERA. And you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out. And not everyone's going to pitch like a #1 or #2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
0-2 now. That's a little bit low.
It's a good take.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And a ground ball to first. And he picks it up in foul territory. Wide to get the pitch. Foul ball still 1-2 count. On
crazy going way back. Possibly the best center fielder I've ever seen.
Bounced up the middle. Maytop tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll in.
2 outs, base is empty. Bichette up to the dish. Swing and a bouncer. Baez whips it to first. And Bichette is retired. That one, and that'll end the inning. So 5. Back here at Rogers Center, top of the 6th inning. And now the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. Gosman back to work. Line, and that's a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff dive. And here is Miguel Cabrera. And first offering is fouled off. Torkelson aboard here at first with nobody out. Line to right, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
One of the first real jams of the game for him, Boo. Back-to-back singles to start the inning, and he's had a real solid outing, but he needs to lock this situation down if he wants it to stay that way.
Padu stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Trevor Richards. Garcia warming up as well. Good hitters count the 2-0. And that one is in for a strike. Ground ball left side could be 2. Bichette lost the second. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And a base hit on the line. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
Big swing of the bat right there to give him the lead. That was clutch.
Out of the bullpen for the Jays, Trevor Richards. He last pitched 2 days ago. So digging in, Javier Baez. Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Ground ball could be 2. Over to Merrifield. And that's quick work out of the pen. 1 batter, 2 outs, inning over. But the RBI single pushes across a run. Back here at the ballpark, John Shelby with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Matt Chapman. That's a strike. 0-1.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
The pitch. Outside corner, got him looking. He can't believe it.
Well, I'm not really sure why he let that one go by. I mean, out of the hand, it had a lot of the strikes. I'm sure it had some good arm side run at the end to move to the outside part of the plate. But with 2 strikes, you got to be ready to swing it there, and you can't leave it in the umpire's hands.
In the air, center field. Carpenter under it. He's got it. There's 2 away.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out the front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands, and then fouling the fastball in the opposite field up into the stands.
Espinal in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Next pitch misses outside. 1-1.
doing his very best out there on the mound to bring that win streak to a halt.
Out towards right center field. Carpenter racing over to make the catch. Nothing to do it for the Blue Jays. And welcome back. Digging in, Andy Elias. The pitch. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
On the ground to the left. Chapman over to first in time. That's the first out in the top of the seventh. Nick Mayton up now for the Tigers.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
And the first pitch misses for ball one.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
That one's in there. And it's a ball and a strike. Hard hit left side. And that quickly 2 away. And now it's going to be Matt Vierling. 1 for 3. Vierling. And that one fouled off. Right-hander kick steals. And it's fouled away. The 0-2. Up the middle. On the run. Sends it over to first. And that'll do it. Tigers fail to make any noise. Welcome back. Set for the last half of the seventh. With Merrifield up to the plate. And he deals. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. On the ground at first, Torkelson. He'll do it himself, and they get the leadoff hitter in the seventh.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Kiermaier swings through it for strike one.
Well, the guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes. As a hitter, you got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen, but you got to take what he's offering that day.
Kicks and fires. Got him looking. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. So up next for Toronto, Bo Bichette. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Usually when a pitcher's had a dominant outing, he has filled up the strike zone, and he's gotten ahead the count with first pitch strikes. Well, that's exactly what this guy has done at this.
Now he launches a throw over his head.
Wow, I really thought we might see history with the way he's dominating out there on the mound. So that error right there is so unfortunate. It's one thing to lose a perfect game on a hit or even a walk, but an error just really stings.
The Jays hitless so far in the game. And a swing and a miss there.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
The 1-1 is fouled off. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Runner leads away at second. And he hits a ground ball right side. Throw on to Torkelson. And Guerrero is set down. And he sells his 5th appearance of the year. And a pitch. Padu at the plate now. That's ball 1. strike. And now it's even 1-1.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Swing and a miss. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Terry Carpenter up now for the Tigers.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
And there's a strike. Mesa goes 6 feet 3 inches. He features a sinker, a slider, and he works in a 4-seamer. Lifted in the air out to left. Number 36. Moving under this one. Puts it away for the out. 2 outs, base is empty. And now the shortstop, Javier Baez. In the air, right field. Springer drifts towards it. Makes the play, and that's out number 3. So bottom of the 9th. For the Jays, the designated hitter. And now the DH. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Jason Foley.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Righty to the plate. And it's even up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And a 1-2 again. Got him! 1 gone here. Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Now it's the second baseman, Whit Merrifield. Swings through that one for strike 1. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. On the ground, Mayton. In plenty of time at first, and they're down to their last out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Kiermaier in the box now, takes strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Softly hit to third. On to first. Ball game. And the Tigers use 2 pitchers to combine for the shutout.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the guy standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these guys did on the mound today.
1-0 the final for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shelby. Thanks for joining us.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Tigers, 1 run.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We bring you Wednesday Night Baseball on the show. It's the Detroit Tigers and the Toronto Blue Jays. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shelby. Chris. All right, first pitch coming up. Our starter in this one, Jose Barrios. Not the best results a year ago. Looking for better this season, Chris.
Yeah, really struggled last year, and it was one of those seasons that you just want to flush. But I think you have to remember and take the opportunity when you do struggle to really look yourself in the mirror, identify what went wrong, and make improvements. And I have no doubt that that's what this guy did in the offseason to prepare himself to come back.
And that one hops the wall. And he's got a double.
That was maybe even a little off the plate, but no problem getting the barrel to it. Man, he does such a nice job. That's what you're supposed to do with a pitch in that location.
And the batter now, Jake Rogers. Carpenter at nobody out. Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now.
They can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Now it's the right fielder, Akil Baddoo. In there, and it's 0-1. Comes up empty, that's strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boogie, you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
At the belt and fires. That's a base hit. Carpenter headed for the plate. The throw in, not in time. He's safe, and a run comes in to score.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. He kind of muscled that one out there, didn't get the barrel with it, but the important part was that he found a way to stay through the baseball and just drop it into center field.
Zach McKinstry stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. Center field. Merrifield in pursuit. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that'll do it. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. And the whole team down a run. This is Tigers baseball. Back now in Toronto. And pitching in this game, Eduardo Rodriguez.
Perhaps one of his best outings of the year last time out. We're deep into the ball game. Only gave up 3 hits. Today, he's going to try to do the exact same thing.
With Merrifield leading things off and takes a strike. Ground ball right side. Takes it himself. 1 gone, bottom half of the first. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. One guy swinging a hot bat recently, Matt Chapman.
Yeah, Boogie's hitting better than 300. Just doing a great job of putting the bat on the baseball. You know he's seeing it well. You know he's trusting his hands. Just seems to be like he's in a groove all the time. And I know that's a great feeling. I had it in stretches in my career, but a big lift for his teammates to have a guy like this in the lineup.
The 1-0. There's a strike. Good ball. Strike. Here as he fouls it away. One down, base is empty. Foul ball still 1-2 count. Kicks and fires. Bounce to the right side, and he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And a 1-2 again. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Two outs, base is empty. 0-2 Bichette next up for the Blue Jays. And that's in there for strike one. Bichette, second round pick, 2016, and a kid who comes from pretty good baseball family. His dad, Dante, played for California, Milwaukee, Colorado, Cincinnati, and Boston over 14 big league seasons, and Dante could swing it.
Yeah, and you just get the sense that watching Mo that this guy, all he wants to do is win. A gamer goes hard and brings that ball club to a championship.
And the 0-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The 0-2. Next offering, popped in the air, right field. And that's the third out. Welcome back. Here's the left fielder, Matt Vierling.
Matt Vierling.
The wind of the pitch. Right down the chute. That's strike one. Berrios, a former All-Star. He throws a slurve, a four-seamer, a sinker, and he works in a changeup. Oh, and 2 now. Out to short, Bichette. Tosses to first, and a quick out, number 1.
That's what a good sinker is designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Here's the second baseman, Andy Elias. This to third, Chapman. Slings it across. 2 up, 2 down to the top of the second. Ryan Kreidler up now for the Tigers.
Batting the first baseman, Ryan Kreidler.
First offering, misses the mark. That clips the corner.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt. In the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
On the ground to the left. Fires over to Guerrero. Out number 3. Bottom of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Rodriguez back to work. Pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1. Just missed. Rusty Valentine doing the umpiring behind the dish for us. Maybe the best name in the league.
Yeah, that's a solid one, no doubt. I mean, who's better to ask than you? I kind of wonder if Rusty's his actual name or just a nickname.
Yeah, no clue. The 2-1. Foul ball there. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second. Here's Matt Chapman.
Third baseman, Matt Chapman.
Late swing foul ball. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Chapman gets a piece there. Here's the 0-2. Got him swinging.
Well, he made pretty quick work of him right there. You look at the sequence, everything down at the knees and below. And some guys are good low ball hitters, but right there, they clearly had a plan to pound that part of the zone, and he wasn't able to put up much of a fight.
Philip Clark stands in now and watches strike one. Looking for his first big lead right here. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Slow roller to third. Maton on the run, throw to first. That's out number 3.
Zach Pop. And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
And here it comes. Elias got the play for the 3rd time as he comes up empty there. High fly ball, shallow right field. Springer there makes the catch, and there's one down. Ryan Kreitler up now for the Tigers.
The first base Ryan Kreitler.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Tim Mesa up and loosening in the pen. And that one fouled off. Misses, that's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Now down to third baseman, Nick Mayton. That one's in there on 1. Fought off foul. Gets a piece there, we'll do it again. Two outs. Foul ball, it stays 0-2.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you gotta love this battle. Just wondering who's gonna blink first.
And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Well, 1-run game. Danny Jansen digs in now. Risky back to work. Swings and misses. Strike 1. Tying run at the plate. Good eye right there.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off that pitch.
Ground ball left side. On to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Right fielder.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. And that one fouled off. Tap back up the middle. Over to first. In time. Nice stretch.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays with Merrifield. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Yeah, there's a strike. And a big swing and a miss.
No signs of wavering on the mound here in the 8th. It's looking rock solid so far.
to, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a little roller right side. Gets it to first, and that will end the inning. Nothing to do it for the. Out of the bullpen for the Jays, Tim Mesa.
Now bring
Number 58.
in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
The pitch. Mesa, in his 4th year, he features a sinker, a slider, and he works in a 4-seamer. Moving in the Blue Jays bullpen, Jimmy Garcia, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one in the air center field. Kiermaier hauls it in, and there's one away. Now here's the Detroit catcher, Jake Rogers.
Jake Rogers.
On the ground to third. Gathers and throws to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 9th. Running out of chances to pad the lead. Akil Baddoo up now for the Tigers. In the air, right field. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down. And he's in at second with a 2-out double. Cut off, throw to third.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
Cabrera stands in now, looks at that one inside. Out towards right center field. Springer on the move. Nice grab on the run. And that'll do it. So they can't. And now for the Jays, Kevin Kiermaier.
Kevin Kiermaier.
Jason Foley on the pitch out of the pen here. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. And he deals. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Waste no time there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you gotta make them pay. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Bichette swings through it for strike 1.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
The 0-2. Got him swinging.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you gotta protect him. He just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
In the box now, take strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
That's in there, and that's strike 2.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And 1-2.
We're going to lay off that pitch down.
Next offering is fouled back. To third might be 2. Feed to second, that's 1. And that's a double play to end it.
Any day of the week, a pitcher will take 2 for 1. Nice double play to get him out of the jam. They get the W. And way to go.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton. Middleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Chuck. Thanks for joining us.
Como tú y yo no hay igual, amigos hacen lo que me dan. Contigo sonando ahora, para siempre somos inmortales. Y tú sabes que esta noche no fuimos tarde. Te dejan más que lo metes. Tú sabes que esta noche no fuimos tarde. Pero la más que lo metes. En otra noche está pesada. A mi gata le gustó y ahora está juqueada. Baja la ventana, para que el humo salga.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Tigers. 1 run, 4 hits, 1 error. They left.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Detroit Tigers and the Toronto Blue Jays. Just about ready to go. Getting the nod in this one, Chris Bassett. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, he got into the 8th inning his last time out, really pitching deep into games as of late. We'll see today how many innings he's got in him.
Javier Baez leading things off and takes a strike. Swings through that. Bounce back to the mound. Fires over to Guerrero. And a quick out, number 1. Here's the power hitting catcher, Jake Rogers. 2 for 8 in the series so far. And he pumps in a strike. As he waves at that one.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
And there's a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
He was all over that one. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the ball straight to it. That's great work right there.
Akil Baddoo, the next to hit, takes ball 1. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes. Inside corner for a strike. And a swing to miss.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still trying to get that ground ball double play.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's down. 1 hops off the wall. Rogers rounds third, headed for the plate. The relay throw. He scores all the way from first. A terrible job getting it back to the infield, and it cost them a run. So 1 gone with a runner third. And now up to hit, Miguel Cabrera. On the ground to the left. Zips it to first. Run scores, and that makes it 2-0 as they get the out. So 2 down now, and here is Zach McKinstry. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And he takes a strike. The pitch. And that one is lifted in the air. Kiermaier moving under it. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. Back here at the ballpark. And today's starter, Matt Manning.
He finally picked up his first win of the season. Took him a few starts to get there, but now that you got that behind you, you can focus on moving things ahead. Looking for number 2 in this one.
Stands in now and watches strike one. The 0-1. Bounce to the right side, and it goes just foul.
So after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
To the right side. Kelly takes it to the bag. 1 up, 1 down. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. And a big factor for them in recent games, Whit Merrifield.
And Boo, you know he's happy seeing a righty out there on the mound in this one. I mean, over 300 against righties on the year, so definitely you expect him to try to tack on a few more points of batting average with a couple of hits. Should be a good matchup for him in this one.
One down, base is empty. Swung on, broken back, rounded to third. Over to first, and 2 quick outs in the bottom of the first here tonight. Both is Shed up to the dish. Hitless in the series so far. He's 0 for 7. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
This one chopped up the middle. Tosses to first. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Nothing to do it for the Blue Jays, and they're down 2-0. Welcome back. New inning getting started. Down the left fielder, Kerry Carpenter. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Smoked on the ground a second. Merrifield, the first in time. 1 up, 1 down. And next up for the Tigers, Andy Ibanez. 0 for 6 in the series so far. First offering misses the mark. Hit in the air, right field. And George makes the grab. And a couple of quick outs. And now the batter is Carson Kelly. Carson Kelly. First pitch just misses. And another ball. The wind to kick the 2-0. There's a strike. Two down. To third. Chapman over to first in time. And that is that. Failed to make any noise, but they're on top 2-0. Bottom of the second, and now the first baseman. Man, back to work. And a swing and a miss.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now.
Umpire behind the plate for us today, Boog, is Mike Fillmore, and he is a good one. He'll reward pitches on the edges a little bit, but the main thing is he doesn't established that a pitch is a strike, it stays that way.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Yeah, Fillmore, kind of, I don't know, you'd say maybe an umpire's umpire, but really consistent, very fair. Swing and a pop-up. That one gets down for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. The pitch was away, so he definitely pulled off it there. Not what you want to do with the pitch in that location, really, but he was able to guide it into the outfield for the knock.
Kicks and fires. And there's a ball. Got him looking. Down on strikes. And he knew it. Danny Jansen to hit here.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Guerrero, the base runner at first with 1 out. Next pitch misses. Now 1-2.
It's a good take.
Double play ball to second. There's 1, and that's 2. 1 hit in the inning, but no one. Back now in Toronto. Now it's Zach Short. Bassett back to work. Short measures 5 feet 10 inches, hitting 9th in today's lineup. Usually a shortstop, but today starts at 3rd. Just missed.
One thing he has to remember is that he does not have to cover as much ground. So those balls to his left, remember that you got a good shortstop that can make the backhanded play for you.
That's in there, and it's 2-1. Now this is in the air down the line. Springer there makes the catch. Oh, pitched 2 days ago. And he deals. McKinstry in the box again. Takes a strike. That misses. And now it's even 1-1. Right side, gathers and throws to first. That's the first out at the top of the 7th. Kerry Carpenter. Here's the left fielder, Kerry Carpenter.
Come on, let's go.
First offering misses the mark. Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back and gone. A solo shot, and they add a run. It's 3-0.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit. Really good swing there, patient, waiting for it. It was like BP all over again.
Andy Ibanez digs in now. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0.
Well, nobody's states in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
Righty delivers. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Throws it away. Tag, and they got it. So an error on the play, but they get the out anyway. And now the first baseman, Carson Kelly. And it's through for a hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive. Here's the third baseman, Zach Short. Off the mark there. 1-0. Line drive. Makes the catch. Inning over. Solo shot for Detroit this inning. It's now 3-0. Welcome back with Merrifield up to the plate. And here it comes. And first offering is fouled off. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after it. This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
On the ground to first. And it's through for a hit. Oh, he throws it away. And he's going to make it up to second base as that's a 2-hitter. And at second with 1 away. Now at the plate, Bobichette.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put more of a fight in this one.
Ground ball right side. Steps on first for the out. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. A.J. Hinch makes another pitching change. So they turn things over to the righty, Will Vest. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Number 19, Will Vest.
That one's in there on 1.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something. Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Kiermaier at third with 2 away. Caught and missed, struck him out. And that will end the inning. 1 left for Toronto. They trail in this one. Back now in Toronto. We go to the 8th. Now, Javier Baez. The pitch. There's a strike.
Well, they kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come. But you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him. say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Here's the catcher to hit, Jake Rogers. 1 for 3. Next through there for a strike. Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now. Ground ball could be 2. Over to Merrifield. Now to first, and it's a double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
Stands in now, looks at that one inside. Next offering is downstairs. And that's in for a strike. Left-hand hitter waits. Chapman, long run on his horse. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. Right-handed reliever. On the ground, Merrifield. Throws to first. That's the 3rd out. And welcome back. Here's George Springer to start it off. The right fielder, Joe. And a pitch.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Out to center. McKinstry on his way over. And out number 1 on the grab. And here's the catcher, Danny Jansen. Danny Jansen. In there for strike 1.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least 1 run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
Flips it behind his back. And a couple of quick outs. Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, Alejandro Kirk. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. In there at the knees. And that's strike 1. That clips the corner.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
The pitch. Foul ball still 0-2. The pitch. Bounce to 3rd. And it gets by him. And here is Matt Chapman.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time. Here's a run-scoring opportunity. You definitely got to push something across because it's not going to get any easier. To get to the 9th, get a lockdown closer ready to come in.
This to 3rd, short. They get the force, and that ends the inning. Hold in check. Still down 3-0. Yimi Garcia.
Your attention, please. Now, number 9.
Comes on now. This is his 5th appearance of the year. And a pitch. In the box now. No balls and a strike.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
That one ripped. And a base hit right there. Got the leadoff man aboard.
Everything came together for him. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
McKinstry stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Zach Pop getting ready to go. Cabrera gets his lead at first with nobody out. That one off the mark. The count now 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next offering misses. All 3.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Cabrera rounds second on his way to third. Oh, the throw is over his head. And he'll make it around the third on the throwing error.
That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and whipped into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order. Andy Ibanez will hit next. Andy Ibanez. Base hit and a run in to score. Now a long throw home. And he's in there as they score a pair on the play.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with a well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive in the center field.
A new arm into the game. Swung on, popped up left side. And that'll fall for a base hit. There for the out. Runner scores from third. Now the third baseman, Zach Short. Pop, the tall righty, 26 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. And that's in there for strike 1.
That was the pitch to hit. Four-seam fastball instead of that sinker ball that makes you hit it on the ground. He missed a good one.
You know what? Next offering popped in the air, right field. And George makes the grab. Back to the top of the Detroit order. And next up for the Tigers, Javier Baez. Now one out to right. That's a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. Jake Rogers up now for the Tigers. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Good eye right there.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That one's in there. Now 2 balls and a strike. Center field. Kiermaier trying to get there. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. 3 runs on 4 hits. No errors, but ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now for the Jays. No left fielder. Best back to work. And a strike on the outside edge. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2 at the Belton Fires. Swing and a miss, and he got him. One away.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, blowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. I'll tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Rogers hauls it in, and there's 2 away. There's Kevin Kiermaier, the center fielder. Kevin Kiermaier. And first offering is fouled off. is inside ball one.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Strike two. Just one strike away. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
The number 7 is such a cool and sort of lucky number. Well, this team has been playing really well, but to win 7 games in a row, there's been some luck and there's been some really good play. I think you get to this point, you start to look at, can we double that? Make it double digits, make it 2 touchdowns, make it 14.
6-0 is how this one ends. And the road team picks up the win and picks up a sweep. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Schaub. Thanks for joining us.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Tigers, 6 runs, 10 hits, 1 error. They left 5 men on base. For the Blue Jays, no runs, 3 hits, 2 errors. And they left 3 men on base.
From the home of the Tigers since 2000, Comerica Park here in the Boulder City Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the San Francisco. So just about set now. Showing the slab in today's game. Reese Olson. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, last time out, picked up the win, didn't allow a run, pitched extremely well. He doesn't have to be perfect, but if he can give another performance like last time out, his team will be happy.
Tyro Estrada now at the plate as he swings through strike one. Here's the 0-2. Now, 1 down.
Frustrating into the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Lamont Wade Jr., the batter now as he swings and misses for strike one. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. One down, base is empty. Struck him out looking. 2 outs, base is empty. And digging in for San Francisco, Wilmer Flores. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. To the right side. And that one finds its way through. And that extends the inning. Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Mike Yastrzemski, originally drafted by the Orioles, 14th round out of Vanderbilt in 2013. The Giants got him in March of 2019. And San Francisco's really where he got a shot to play. The 1-2. Bounce it back with 2 strikes. Take it back. The 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Flores leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Foul ball still ball, 1-2 count. Ground ball up the middle, and that one finds its way through. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
J.D. Davis swings through it for strike 1. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that he's turned things around. He's got 2 outs now ahead in this count, and he can pretty much dictate what's going to happen next.
Well, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. No run. Back here in Detroit, and on the hill for the Giants, Sean Manaea. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Very dominant his last time out, picked up the win, only allowed 1 run. These guys would love to see him back on his game in this one.
Nick Mayton, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Next pitch is outside. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front, get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
Swing and a ball popped up. Nice grab on the run. And there's 1 down. And now the Tigers line up for manager A.J. Hinch. Someone who makes things happen for them, in part with his legs, Akil Baddoo.
And you got to like this matchup for him as a guy who hits left-handed pitchers as well as anyone, it seems. I mean, he's hitting over 300 against southpaws this season. He's got a good shot to make a big impact against the left-hander on the hill today.
Carson Kelly in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. That's a strike. On the ground out to short. And it gets by him.
Just one of those seam high base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
And the batter now, Spencer Torkelson. Pitch misses inside. And that's ball 1. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Up the middle, and he knocks it down. Safe at first as they can't make the play. And now up to hit, Miguel Cabrera. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Next one off the plate inside. And that's ball 2. Kicks and deals. And that's in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection.
Lays out. He's got it. Throw behind the runner. They've got him doubled off. 1 left for Detroit. Top of the second. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Jock Peterson. The right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Now. Fights it off, he'll see another. Got him looking for the
pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with a human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Second inning here, no score. Next offering is in for a strike. Dave Lawrence behind the plate today. Consistent and pretty accurate with the balls and strikes.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Spook, that just keeps the game moving. Nothing overly unique about the strike zone that he calls, and as a result, he's appreciated by both sides.
Swings through that one, it's a strikeout. And that quickly, 2 away. Michael Conforto will climb in. Bounce to the left side. Throw on to Torkelson. And that is that. Giants go down quietly. Back here at the ballpark. And here is Akil Baddoo. The wind of the pitch. And that is in for a strike. 0-1.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's going to be all day, it's going to be a tough one for the offense.
A 1-1. On the ground to third. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second. Kerry Carpenter up now for the Tigers. Went deep in the ball game last night. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That one back there. It bangs off the wall. And into second with 1 away. That's a double.
All over that one right there. Absolutely blasted that one into the gap, but just didn't have quite enough to clear the wall out there. Maybe a little more elevation under it and it carries over, but that's a swing you'll be happy with every time. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Hit weakly on the ground. They get the tag on him. Bierman hung up in a rundown now. And they tag him out. No run. Welcome back. Top half of the third inning. And digging in for San Francisco, Brandon Crawford. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Brandon Crawford, a kid who grew up a Giants fan. His dad had season tickets at Candlestick Park. And then at, what was it initially? Pac Bell Park. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Leadoff hitter gone in the third. Now back. Tyrell Estrada to the plate. Struck out looking at his first at bat. Here's a strike. Estrada measures 5 feet 10 inches, 27 years old, and he's been touching home plate quite a bit lately, scoring 8 runs over the last 10 games. And the righty deals. Late with the swing there. Top of the third, no score. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. So here's Wade now.
The designated hitter, Lamont Wade Jr.
Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Carpenter makes the grab. And that's the inning. Nothing doing. Back in Comerica Park. And the batter now, Ryan Kreidler, third baseman. The line of the pitch.
Kreidler.
Just missed. Kreidler in his rookie season in the 8th spot in today's lineup. And he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2019. To first, but it pulls it off the bag.
Didn't look to me like he got a great handle on the ball as it came out of his hand. Old Knights not really fun to play in, and it makes it tough to hit as well. Makes it tough to throw, and might have played a factor right there.
Javier Baez at the plate now, and that's inside. Inside, just missed. And the pitch. Out towards left center. Peterson puts it away for the out. And there's one down. So So the batting order turns over. And next to hit for Detroit, Nick Mayton. Popped down to left his first time. And takes low for ball one. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it.
Now batting, catcher.
First and second, one out. Down the number 2 hitter, Carson Kelly. And he's already singled in this game. And that is in for a strike. 0-1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play move.
That's out to center field. Estrada sizes this one up, makes a nice grab and a full sprint. 2 down.
That's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where are you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused.
Ready to begin the 8th. And now Jack Peterson. And he deals. There's a strike.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Swing and a miss, and he has got on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Now it's the Giants catcher, Blake Sable. Next pitch is popped up. Makes the grab, and there's 2 away. And here is Michael Conforto.
Michael Conforto.
That one's in there. That's strike 1. 0-1 to count. And ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1-1. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Struck him out looking. Nothing doing there for San Francisco. Scott Alexander on a pitch out of the pen here. The southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters. And now the right fielder, Akil Baddoo. Here comes a pitch. And that's outside.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Next offering is in for a strike. Line drive, and that should be extra bases.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Carpenter in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. Next pitch is outside.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Tyler Rogers up and throwing for Gabe Kapler. That one ripped right center field. That ball's carrying. And it one hops the wall. Baddoo coming home. He'll score easily. It's 6-0.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Put a really beautiful swing on that pitch right there. Just didn't quite have the combination of launch angle and exit velocity to drive it center fielder like that, you know you hit it well.
Runner leads away at second. Foul ball. Carpenter stands at second with no outs. And right back to the mound. One gone to the bottom of the eighth.
Now batting.
Ryan Kreidler up now for the Tigers. 1 for 3. Up and in. Ball 1. There's a strike. And a second. This one popped up. Estrada makes the grab. Out. Number 2. Now batter. The batter now, Javier Baez. First offering and it just misses. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And he swings and lifts one in deep center field. And that one hops the wall. Run comes in from second. It's 7-0. Not in time. He's safe.
Well done, drives in the run. Off the bat, that'll register at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking, and these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. You can drive a ball like that. More often than not, you're picking up a knock.
Maton in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Foul ball there. Runner at third, 2 away. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Peterson makes the grab. Back here at the ballpark, all set to start the 9th in this one. And the batter will be the shortstop, Brandon Crawford. That one finds the corner. Strike 1. Risky in his second season. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, a 2-seamer, and he occasionally uses a curve. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. The 0-2. And that just misses.
It's a good take.
Tap to first, Torkelson. And Crawford is set down.
Good late life on that inside fastball. Man, in on the hands and got that weak contact. Little slow grounder to get the out.
So the lineup flips over. And up next for the Giants, Tyro Estrada. They say it went. Next offering is in for a strike. And here it comes. Stays alive. The 0-2. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Just a hammer, 12-6 curveball right there, Boog. That was exactly what he wanted to do with it. Not a ton of pitchers can throw a true 12-6 break, but he does. And you can't do it any better than he did right there.
And first offering is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, for his first career save, he deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
This one ends 7-0. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shelby. Talk to you soon.
Our final line score tonight. First one, the Victoria Tigers, 7 runs on 15 hits. No.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got baseball coming up for Jackie Robinson Day. It's the San Francisco Giants and the Detroit Tigers. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shelby. Chris, today a special day on the Major League Baseball calendar, Jackie Robinson Day. Everyone on the field wearing number 42 to honor Jackie and his breaking of the professional baseball color barrier in 1947 with the Brooklyn Dodgers.
Well, Boog, it's a great day for everyone in terms of just the unity that it helped to bring forth within our country, and a lot of times that's done through sport. But for me, as a black player, when I think about Jackie Robinson,
So just about set and towing the slab, Spencer Turnbull. What do we have on him?
anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough.
And let's take a look at the lineup. One guy swinging a hot bat recently, Michael Conforto.
No, he's one of the best on-base guys in the league right now. He just has that knack for working a lot of deep counts, and pitchers don't seem to want to challenge them too often either. Top 5 in on-base percentage in the National League.
Lamont Wade Jr., batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. Up the middle. On the run. Sends it over to first. Quick start to this afternoon's action. 2 gone. And now it's Wilmer Flores.
The first baseman, Wilmer Flores.
And a foul ball. The pitch. And now the count is even. That's a little bit low. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Gets it to first. That's out number 3. Welcome back. On the hill here today, Alex Cobb. What do you have on him?
His career ERA's been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
Zach McKinstry leading things off and takes a strike. Next pitch downstairs, and 1-1.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
1-2 now. And that one ripped to left, and there's 1 down. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. The challenge for him today, Siggy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boom. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. Into center and a base hit. One gone, runner at first. And next to him for Detroit, Akil Baddoo. Outfield playing pretty shallow. And the first pitch misses for ball one. That one at the knees for a strike. Rogers, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Swing and a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away. Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. One of the stars in the win yesterday as he had 3 hits. And that's in there for strike one.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Right-hander kick steals. Estrada. Over to Crawford. Over to first, safe.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
So up next, Kerry Carpenter. 3 hits last night, so he was a big factor in getting that win. Ball one, no strikes. And that's too high.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
2-0. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Andy Ibanez up next for the Tigers. 3-0 down. Just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
At the plate, Andy Ibanez. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
I'm sorry.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And that'll fall for a base hit. He's in there.
He was a little off balance. He got the front foot down, but was so great at keeping the hands back and allowed him still to get good wood to this baseball. Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs.
Now it's Zach Short. First pitch just misses. Corners are occupied with 2 down. So 2 balls and no strikes.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Pitch is in there. 2 balls and a strike. On the ground, right side. He'll do it himself. What a play to end the inning. The 2-run. And welcome back. Second inning set to go. Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. Turnbull back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. Just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Matthew Ross umpiring behind home plate for us in this one. He's got a reputation for having a bit of a wide strike zone, Chris.
Yeah, no doubt, Boo. He rewards pitchers when they're working the edges and sometimes a little bit beyond that. So for the hitters, just have to really be aware. Don't miss your pitch when you get it early in the count.
Just missing there. Now 1-2. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see these guys a lot.
Yeah, Boo, these guys are all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with some of these guys. Now he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Righty delivers. Pitch misses there. 2-2.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
That one ran inside, almost got him. And a payoff pitch. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. One down. Now it's J.D. Davis. No hits in the shutout yesterday afternoon. Fouled off. He was late. The 0-1. That's in there. To Davis, and that's downstairs and outside.
These first two hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
Comes down looking.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday, another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Jock Peterson stands in now and watches strike one. Strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2. Back here in Detroit, now the left fielder, Nick Maytop. The pitch. And that's in for a strike. That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And 1 out now.
First strikeout for him in this one. That splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit. That's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
Javier Baez in the box now. No balls and a strike. 1 for 4 with a triple last night. That one pushed foul. The pitch. That's the third. Davis with the throw to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2. Here's the second baseman, Zach McKinstry. He's 0 for 1. First pitch, and he just misses. There's a strike. So now 1-2.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If you can get in that location, boy, moves it.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Jake Rogers. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. First offering misses the one. McKinstry off of first with 2 away. Crawford. They take the force out. That ends the frame. One. Back here at the ball.
Leading off for San Francisco, the center fielder, Mike Gaspar.
And now Miguel Diaz into the game.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
That's inside. And it's 1-0. Next pitch is popped up. Short makes the play, and there's one down.
Now back,
J.D. Davis, the next Giant to hit. Popped up. Tracks it down for the out. And there's 2 away. Here's Jock Peterson.
the left fielder, Josh Peterson.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And that one fouled off. The wind of the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Two down, nobody on. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Nothing doing there. New arm for the Giants, Tyler Rogers.
Now, this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Roger.
The pitch. Short at the plate and takes high there. And there's a strike. That one's in there. And the count 1-2. Hacks it, misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, really expanded the zone right there with that fastball off the outside corner of the plate. Got him to chase it. That's a tough one to lay off of because it starts close to you and just continues to run away from you in that batter's box. So it's a really nice pitch with 2 strikes.
He's a bullpen arm that keeps the ball in the ballpark. But obviously, out of the bullpen, you're looking to limit home runs.
Yeah, and that's why he's such a high leverage arm. Just doesn't matter for him. He looks at attacking the zone and attacking hitters regardless of the situation. Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
The batter now, Javier Baez. On the ground, right side. Whips it to first. And that is the inning. Up 3 down for Detroit. They're up 2-0. And welcome back for the top of the 8th. Here's the catcher, Blake Sable. Diaz back to work. Fought off foul. The next offering misses. And now it's even 1-1. They say Wentz.
pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful, not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ballgame if you're not careful.
We see her much.
One down, base is empty. That one inside, and it's 1-2. Up the middle, into the outfield, base hit. He puts it in his pocket, safe at first without a play.
I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Here's Brandon Crawford, and that's in there for strike one.
Now, this guy's definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but at the very least, if you can find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important at getting back into this ball.
And Crawford is set down.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. A nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Bounce up the middle. Baez whips it to first on the run. Throw is low, and he can't pick it.
Man, that was a great effort to lunge and pick that one at first. The throw was way short, but he almost bailed him out. Just couldn't get it to stick in the middle.
Swings through it for strike one.
Well, we're coming and getting a fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Next pitch inside, and it's 1-1. Conforto on third. Estrada at first, 2 out of the inning. So now 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Huge strikeout there. Scott Alexander gets the ball now.
Number 22. Alexander.
It's yesterday, and we'll see him once again. The pitch. The Main Street. The next to hit takes ball one. Action in the San Francisco bullpen. Johnny Brevia up and throwing for Gabe Kapler. Outside. 2-0 the count. Here it comes. There's the strike. Right back to him on the mound. On the first, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Good outside run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just pours in on the hands.
In the box now as he leaves that one up high. Next offering is in for a strike. Lifted in the air, right field. Conforto settles underneath it. And there's 2 away. Now it's the right fielder, Akil Badu.
Akil Badu.
First pitch just misses. Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone. Liner to the out.
Making it look easy at the keystone position. Definitely worth another look.
We go to the ninth. Now the first baseman, Wilmer Flores. Righty reliever out of the pen, Jason Foley. He's pitching on 2 days rest. And here it comes. Bounce to the right, Ibanez. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Now one gone in the ninth.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
On the ground at first. And the Giants down to their final out.
So a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
J.D. Davis now at the plate. Chop left side. And he grabs it foul. Here comes a pitch.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
The 0-2. And a swing and a miss. And that is the ball game.
9 wins in a row. It's such a good feeling right now with this club that no one wants to be the guy that causes the team to lose. In fact, they're looking at ways. Each guy, every day he comes to the ballpark, how can I help us win today? And this is a great feeling. It's like being in the playoffs when individual statistics don't matter. It's all about the team W.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Tigers, 2 runs, 6 hits, 1 error. They left 4 men on base. For the
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the San Francisco Giants and the Detroit Tigers. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. So the Detroit Tigers are in position to sweep this 3-game series with a win. So, Chris, what's their mindset heading into today?
Yeah, looking to go 3 for 3, Blue. They've already won the series, and now they can really leave their mark. It's all about having confidence.
Just about set to go now. And towing the slab, Eric Stubble. Chris, how about a scouting report?
He touched the 9th inning his last time out. Really wanted the complete game, didn't get it, but he did get the W. They'd love to see him pitch deep into this one again.
Check swing. Now to look down to first. And that's a swing, according to umpire Matthew Ross. And a pitch. And strike 2. Now 1 away.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Austin Slater stands in. Bounced out to short. Sends it to first. Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out. Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
I think when you get a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit, and then when he does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch. You better not miss it.
him looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. Giants down in order. And now the Tigers get their first opportunity. No score. You're watching Tigers baseball on the show, Great Lakes.
A really good outing for him last time. Scattered 2 runs, was attacking hitters, getting ahead in the count. Great performance. We'll see if he can do it again in this one.
Zach McKinstry leading things off and takes a strike. This one high in the air to left center. Peterson makes the grab, and there's one down. And now the Tigers line up for manager A.J. Hinch. They're facing a guy today who is a strike thrower, doesn't issue a lot of walks, so they're going to have to work hard to generate base runners.
And when you've got a strike thrower like this guy on the mound, you can't be overly patient as a hitter because the umpire is generally going to give him the benefit of the doubt. So you got to go up there, understand what's in his repertoire, be aggressive in what you can handle. And you get 3 swings, why not take all 3 of them? With his control and command, he's going to be in the strike zone.
So man aboard. Next to hit, Spencer Torkelson. 4 for 7 in the series, so he's been good. In there, and it's 0-1. It affects the game in so many ways, right? Your ability to come back is usually tied to power. If you can deliver a huge hit with 1 swing of the bat, it really changes your capability when you fall behind. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
What if they're looking to be aggressive and got something he can handle? He obviously put a very nice swing on that pitch and really drove it towards the gap, but I'm pretty surprised he only ended up on first right there. And it's kind of hard to say if there was some hesitation or if they just decided to play it safe.
2 on, 2 outs. And a count 1-2. And the right-hander deals. Bounce to third. They get the force, and that is the inning. Top of the second, now the Giants 4-hitter, Jock Peterson. Scooble back to work. 1-1 there. On the ground is short. The throw to first. There to field by an eyelash. You gotta be kidding me. Did you see that throw?
Not really, Boog. I mean, it happened in the blink of an eye, it seemed, but thankfully StatCast is here to help us out. You don't see many throws across the infield that get up into the 90s, so he really reached back for that one, and he had to get the out.
Up the middle. Throws to first. 2 up, 2 down.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing him down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Tapped on the ground softly to short. McKinstry on the run. Throw to first. And that'll do it. Down 1-2-3. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here in Detroit, we head to the bottom of the second. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder, Matt Vierling. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That's in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit. So, runner aboard to start the inning.
He was all over that one. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Nick Mayton stands in now and watches strike one. Popped up, middle of the dime. Flores makes the grab, one away.
Gonna have to have a little more discipline in future at bats. That pitch looked good, but you can't hit it. It was just too high in the zone. You usually see a swing and miss or weak contact in the infield.
Parker Meadows, batting with one down, takes a strike. Ground ball up the middle, sneaks through, base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second, and the throw's offline, safe at third. Batting to Parker Meadows with his first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does,
Back to right, Haniger has a beat on it. He's got it, there's two away.
yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
Now it's going to be Zach McKinstry. And that's a little bit high. And that is ball one. Nothing here in the bottom of the second. That one finds the corner. And it's a ball to strike. Righty delivers to the right side. Sends it to Flores. Third out, that ends the frame. Welcome back. There's Crawford now. Open stance on that left side. The pitch. Randy Crawford, a player who has been a stalwart at shortstop for the San Francisco Giants. Helped them win World Series in 2012 and 2014. And he comes from a line of Giants fans. His parents, Mike and Lynn, they had Giant season tickets. They took Brandon to games all the time growing up. And now the lefty misses inside. And the count is 1-2.
Yeah, Bay Area kid who loved his San Francisco Giants. It's so cool that he was able to establish a career with this team. Got to the big leagues pretty quickly, called up a little bit early, and never went back down again.
Crawford has played the most games at shortstop in Giants history. You can make a pretty good case he's the best shortstop in the history of the franchise. Here's a 1-2. Got him. And that's the first out.
Man, he had a stanky leg on that one right there. That curveball just locked him up.
Now batting Mitch Haniger. In there for strike one. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Slowly on the ground to short. And it finds its way through for a hit.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding a hole in the defense.
Roberto Perez standing in. First offering misses the mark. Perez, a former Gold Glove winner, 31 34-year-old vet, and he's usually a catcher. Today, he gets off his legs a bit. He's the DH. The 1-1 is foul.
Well, I really like when a guy gets a break like that. He still gets to stay involved in the game. Instead of starting behind the dish, gets to hit, gets to rest a little bit, gets to watch the game from a different perspective.
Top of the third, no score. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Back to the leadoff spot in the Giants lineup. And up next for the Giants, Thairo Estrada. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And that one hit to first. And that's just foul. The next pitch misses. 1-1. Chopper to second. Save. And up next for San Francisco, Austin Slater. Grounded out his first time up. And ball one.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get it in.
And now 2-0. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Wilmer Flores on deck for San Francisco. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about. Not bad.
And now it's Wilmer Flores.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
That one to first. Torkelson takes it himself. That's the third out. Back here at the ballpark, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now here's the Detroit catcher, Jake Rogers. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. And another ball. No. He was late there, strike one.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
On the ground, right side, Estrada. Gets it to first. 1 up, 1 down. Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. He's 0 for 1. On the ground, base hit. That was smoked through the infield.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
And now up to hit, Miguel Cabrera. And he's already singled in this game. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Cabrera batting in the cleanup spot. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Next offering is in for a strike.
And this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
It's a 1-1. Swing and a ball popped up, and that'll get down for a hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds it second with 1 gone.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a long dart in there, and he found a way. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
the 0-2. Ground ball, left side. Diving, and he can't make the play. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
First and second, 1 out. And next up for the Tigers, Matt Vierland. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball 1.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
Good hitters count the 2-0. And the slider catches the zone. The 2-1. And a foul ball. The pitch. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And that gets down into the gap. Cabrera headed for the plate. 1 run scores. Here comes another. In there safely. And they lead by 3.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. That pretty much split this down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So up next, Nick Mayton. Ground ball right side. Oh, he gloves it to first. Low throw, and he can't dig it out.
That one really hurts. You're already down in the game, and that error puts you even further behind. You can't let it compound from here, though. You got to flush it, get ready for the next one, make a play, get back in the dugout.
Batting for the second time, and that's strike 1.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn 2, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get 2 and end up with nothing.
Mayton stands at first with 1 out. And a foul ball, he stays alive. 0-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Left-hand batter waits. On the ground right side. And it stays fair. Mayton around second, headed for third. And he's got a double.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at-bat. Pretty tough for the infielder to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Now it's Zach Short. And he grounds one to the right side. Gathers and throws to first. Now 2 away as they get a run across. Here comes the manager out of the Giants dugout, and he will make new pitcher on now, Jacob Junis.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it strikes a ton.
Stands in but 2 away as he takes a ball. Next pitch inside. And the count is 2-0. 2 outs with a runner at third. The 2-0 is in for a strike. And that one wrapped foul. Right-hander kicks, deals. Comebacker to the mound. Fires over to first. Inning ends, and that stops the bleeding. But 9 batters hit in the inning, 5 come Drew Vasquez. This is his 5th appearance of the year. And now it's going to be Roberto Perez.
sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Right side. And it finds its way through for a hit. They fired it quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Now time is called here. Pitching coach on his way out to the mound. Slater now at the plate as he swings through strike one.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it, it's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Kicks and deals. Foul ball still 0-2. Perez, the lead runner out at second. Estrada at first, one gone. It goes down looking.
No, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Flores at the plate now. That's ball one. Next pitch is downstairs. Two outs. Bounce to the right side. They take the force out inning over, and it could have been worse. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom. And now Jack. Peterson, new pitcher for the Tigers, Will Vest.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
The pitch. Slider clips the corner. Vest, in his second season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a sinker. Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now. On the ground to third. Tosses across the first, and they get the leadoff man of the ninth. Now it's J.D. Davis. Ground ball up the middle. Sneaks through, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away. Now it's the Giants catcher, Blake Sable. Just off the inside edge. Davis at first, one gone. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Tapped softly on the ground. Now only one So digging in, Brandon Crawford.
Brandon.
On the ground at first. Oh, look at the stop. And what a play!
What an exciting finish to this game. An amazing play right there. It's hard for the fans to go home. They want more. They're not ready to leave and head to their cars. But an outstanding job to keep entertaining all the way to the end.
5-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shelby saying so long.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Tigers, 5-1.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. It's the Cleveland Guardians and the Detroit Tigers. All right, just about set to go. Starting in this one, Eduardo Rodriguez.
Well, last time out, picked up the win. Didn't allow a run. Pitched extremely well. It doesn't have to be perfect, but if he can give another performance like last time out, his team will be happy.
And that one lifted in the air, center field. Pulls it in for the out. Here's the Guardians lineup now. Miles Straw now at the plate. 2 hits for him in yesterday's game. In there, and it's 0-1. There's a strike.
Well, he's got ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
One down, base is empty. Got him looking. 2 away.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Here's Josh Taylor. That misses, and it's 1-0. That one missed.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Carpenter settles under it, makes the catch, inning over. Middle. Welcome back. And on the mound today, Gavin Williams. What do we have on him?
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
The wind of the pitch. Zach McKinstry in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Right side, hard hit. Jimenez, throw to first. 1 up, 1 down. And now the Tigers line up for manager A.J. Hinch. Now here is Jake Rogers. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
In the air, out towards left center. Quan settles under it and makes the catch. 2 up, 2 down. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder, Akil Badu. Didn't play in last night's game. A little breather for him. First offering, and it just misses. That's a strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creeping into my mind right now.
Next pitch is popped up. Jimenez settles underneath it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. To shut down there, we played an inning, no score. Top of the second, stepping up for the Guardians, Jose Ramirez. The line to kick the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Well, Jose Ramirez had a sensational 2018 season. He became just the 8th player ever to have a season with 30 doubles, 30 homers, 30 steals, and walking more than he struck out. And Ramirez is set down. And there's one down. Now it's the Guardians DH, David Fry. 2 hits and 5 at bats yesterday. This one in the air, center field. Carpenter drifts towards it, and there's 2 away. Here's Brian Roquillo, a switch hitter batting right.
Brian Roquillo.
In there for strike 1.
Well, off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That can set him up to go deep into this game.
On the ground to the left, and he grabs it foul. 0-2 down. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2. The Guardians there. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at the ballpark. And now the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. That's in for a strike.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
Swung on, popped up on the infield. Naylor gets under it, brings it in, and there's one down. And now up to hit, Miguel Cabrera. 2 hits and 4 at bats during yesterday's ball game. In the air, left side. Quan settles underneath it. Hauls it in for the out. So digging in, Andy Ibanez, second baseman.
Andy Ibanez.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Just off the outside edge.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
No score here in the second. Yeah. Back in Comerica Park. Started the 6th, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Ramon Laureano. And it is. Hit weakly on the ground. Fires across the diamond. And that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now 2 away. Really aggressive at the plate in that at bat, Siggy. He was hacking at all of them.
Yeah, and he chased all 3 of the pitches, Boog, and that's not a bat you feel good about as a hitter, but I think we have to give some credit to the guy out there on the mound. Clearly those offerings had some serious deception to him.
Quan in the box now. No balls and a strike.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Right side. Whips it to first. And that'll do it. So another good inning for him. Welcome back. Leading off for the Tigers. Carpenter, 25 years old, and he's driven in 8 runs over his last 10 games. Hammer, and this one could be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. Now around second, going for third. And he's got a leadoff triple.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way. And as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you've got some real estate to run on. It's such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Next to hit, Parker Meadows. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's one away. Now back to the top of the Detroit order. And now it's going to be Zach McKinstry. And that one upstairs.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And another ball appears to working around it with the base open, singing.
Well, you know these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and
Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Here comes the first run of the game. It's 1-0 Tigers.
well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, it takes so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
The 0-1. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. The 0-2. Gets under and pops it up. Makes the grab, and there's 2 down. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Akil Baddoo. They get the force. That's the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, top of inning number 7. Here's the center fielder, Miles Straw. And a pitch. Good eye right there. One to first. Torkelson steps on the bag, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. And now it's Josh Naylor. And first offering is fouled off.
The guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes. As a hitter, you got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen. But you got to take what he's offering that day.
The tying run at the plate. Got it, looked in. Picks up strikeout number 7. Here's Jose Ramirez.
right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
Fly ball down the line. Padu giving chase. And it gets by him. They're still chasing it as he rounds second. He's not stopping. On his way home. He'll score and then tie it. It's 1-1.
Well, they call it one of the most exciting plays in baseball for a reason, Boone. Always fun to see him inside the bunker. And, man, he was flying out of the box. And I think that by the time he was getting to second, he had it in his mind to go all the way. That's just great hustle from start to finish.
So 2 away with nobody on. David Fry digs in for the Guardians. On the ground, right side. Fires over to first. And that is that. They're able to even it up here in the late innings. Back here in Detroit, bottom of the 7th. Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Spencer Torkelson. Williams back to work. Swing and a ball popped up. Jimenez makes the grab, 1 pitch and 1 out. Next to the plate is the Tigers DH, Miguel Cabrera. There's a strike.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
Strike 2.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
On the ground at third. Toss to Naylor, and a couple of quick outs. And he'll be safe at first. Up now for the Tigers. Off the mark there. Ball 1. Movement in the path for the Guardians. James Karinchak getting loose out there. De Los Santos getting loose as well. On the ground to third. Ramirez sends it to first. And that is that. Tigers. And welcome back. New inning getting started. So in now for Cleveland, Ryan Rocchio. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Cabanez puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 1 down. So up next, Andres Jimenez. Ball 1 there. Now 1-1.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases. Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
1-2 here. Swung on, popped up left side. Rogers takes it in for the out. And it's 2 down. Laureano comes up to hit. Laureano. Ground ball right side. On to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. The score. Score remains deadlocked at 1. So they turn things over to the righty, James Karinchak.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
And a pitch. In the box now, takes strike 1. Right-hander kick steals. Swing, and that ball
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
2-0. And a foul ball. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Meadows in the box now. Takes strike one. Righty delivers. Bounced up the middle. Safe at first as they can't make the play. Goes to third for one. And up next for Detroit, Zach McKinstry. 1 for 3. First pitch and he just misses.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Next offering is in for a strike. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Kicks and deals. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Pitch. Hard hit right side. Tigers lead 1. Score remains tied 1-1. Back in Comerica Park. Here's the catch. Catcher Cam Gallagher. Rodriguez back to work. Just missed. That one's in there, and it's 1-1. The line to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2. On the ground at first, and he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. Next offering misses, and it's 2-2. And now the lefty struck him out looking. Frozen with the heater in the knees. So the batting order turns over. Stephen Kwan getting ready to hit. Up the middle. Throw on to Torkelson. And that quickly 2 away. Miles Straw digs in for the Guardians.
Miles Straw.
And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and fires. And he grounds one to the right side. Devontae to first. Out number 3. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 2. Back here at the ballpark. So bottom of the 9, and here is Jake Rogers. The pitch. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Emmanuel Clase, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Comes up empty. That's strike two. To third, Ramirez. Whips it across, and they get the leadoff man of the ninth. So digging in, Akil Bagu. First offering, and it just misses. That one the other way. He holds it in, two away. And here's the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. Ball one, no strikes. Just off the inside edge.
A two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
Here's a 3-0. Right through there for a strike.
One of the things about that two-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a two-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Cabrera in the box now. Takes strike. Two outs, but the winning run is at first. Lifted in the air, right center field. Makes a nice grab and a full sprint. And that is the on to extra innings. And now the first base. Baseman Josh Naylor. New pitcher for the Tigers, Will Vest. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. The pitch. Extra innings certainly had a different feel starting in 2020 with a new rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning, and that forced teams to rethink their strategy in extra frames.
Yeah, much less margin for error, and to your dismay, not much sacrifice bunting. Teams usually try for the big inning.
Certainly not that much bunting for the road team as they try and play for the big inning, but for the home team, if the road team doesn't score, you'll see the home team bunt sometimes. Swing and pop up in foul ground. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Rolling one down. This to third, and foul ball. And the right-hander deals. And now 1-2.
It's a good take.
That misses. The count now 2-2. And now it's filled up. to lay at second. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make the call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Rather might be two. Feed to second, that's one. First, they beat it.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup got that hitter to roll over.
So up next, Ryan Rocchio.
Ryan Rocchio.
Swing and a miss. 1-1. And it's a ball. Righty to the plate. Here's the swing and a miss. One and two now. They miss a big chance to take the lead here late. Back here in extras, and a new pitcher on the mound at the bottom half. So digging in, Andy Ibanez. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
In plenty of time to first. One out the bottom of the 10th. Down the third baseman, Matt Vierling. And that's outside. And the 1-0. Pitch out, but no action. Cleveland has some action going in their pen. Emmanuel Clase getting ready to go. Stephen warming up as well. 2-0 the count. Here it comes. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Swings and misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
They can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Drops into the glove. Runner tagging from third. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over.
Wow, can't argue too much with sending him home, trying to win it in extra innings. No.
So the Guardians lineup turns over. Stephen Kwan digs in for the Guardians. So the Tigers get a new arm from the pen. Bo Brisky. He's been so good against lefties. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And that's strike one. Moving in the pen for the Guardians. Emmanuel Clase preparing to come on if needed. Stephen getting cranked up as well. Now the 0-1. And here's a slow roller. And that's just foul. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Now a move being made at second base. On a pinch run for the Guardians, Gabriel Arias. Miles Straw digs in for the Guardians. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. Slow roller up the middle. Rwanda Torkelson to gone.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Josh Naylor digs in for the Guardians.
machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Ramirez in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. He's already homered here in this one. Strike 2.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. He's going to try to simplify it, take a knock the other way if he can.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Naylor around second, headed for third. Here's the throw to the plate. But it's offline, and they lead by 2.
Well, it certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Runner at second, 2 down. Good eye right there. Next offering is in for a strike. And a pitch. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a 1-2 again. Struck him out looking. 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. Here comes Emmanuel Clase out of the bullpen. Jake Rogers up now for the Tigers. The Tigers going with a pinch hitter, Carson Kelly. Nice opportunity for him. Runner at second, but nobody out. And a pitch. And that's in for a strike. And a swing and a miss. Bullpen activity starting up now. Trevor Steffen up and loosening in the pen. In the air, center field. Straw has a beat on it. Makes the catch. 1 away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faced. This just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there it can really settle in.
Up to bat next. Lays off for ball.
Oh, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next pitch misses. And that's ball 2.
Well, this is a little tough for the hitter in the back of the mind. You're wondering with first base open, am I going to get a pitch to hit? Gotta stay back, let your hands work, stay in the middle of the field.
At the belt and finals. Rips that one to right. Brennan makes the play. There are 2 outs. And that is the ball game.
Well, when you're on a road trip, you're looking to play 500 or better. And the only way you do that is when you scratch and claw and you grind out. And they did that in this one. 12-inning win on the road. Very impressive. And guys are going to come into the clubhouse for the next game. They're going to be pretty encouraged about how they pull for each other.
And your final 3-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shelby saying so long. show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Cleveland Guardians and the Detroit Tigers. So, almost ready to get underway. And today's starter, Matt Manning.
Yeah, he battled through 7 innings last time out. He pitched well enough to get the win thanks to that offense. He'll look to turn in another quality start in this one.
On the ground. And it gets by him. Now the left fielder, Will Brennan. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And strike 2. Softly hit to third. Short over to second. Throw is low, and he can't pick it.
Well, they had the chance to turn in 2 right there, but I don't think he got a good grip on the ball as he tried to transfer from glove to throwing hand. They say you can't assume a double play. I beg to differ at the big league level, but it's going to be ruled as a fielder's choice.
And there's a foul ball. Righty delivers. Swinging a foul straight back.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
0-2 now. Got him swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, David Fry. Fry checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. No swing. He held up. By Washington with the call there. Popped up. Bounces over the wall and foul ground, and it's an automatic double. So up next, Gabriel Arias.
And boom, I'd say he's due. Off the bat, I thought they were going to score their first run of the game, and that feels like a tough break, but look at the bright side. Really good contact at the plate, and now they're working with not just one, but 2 runners in scoring position. So they'd love another base hit right here.
2 outs, 2 in scoring position.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count, and this situation will keep a close eye on his approach.
Chases that one out of the zone. Huge strikeout there. Back in Comerica Park. And today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber.
Well, this guy's coming off the season where never fell short of 200 strikeouts, which is kind of the ultimate for pitchers to get to that level. And it just tells you how nasty his stuff is, but it also leaves a little bit on the table for him to come out this season and make sure that he gets over that number so that he can go into the offseason feeling like I'm in a pretty special group.
Left-hand batter waits. That one to first. He steps on the bag, and a quick out number 1. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. And now the batter is Carson Kelly. Good power, not great in the OBP department. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Line drive, base hit. So they get a man aboard with single.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost art for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Kerry Carpenter stands in now and watches strike one. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Dives. What a play. Oh, the throw is wild.
Hitter's got a broken heart on that one. It had base hit written all over it. Maybe extra bases. Great diving catch for the upset.
And now up to hit Miguel Cabrera. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. Shane Bieber, former fourth-round pick out of UC Santa Barbara. He's won a Cy Young Award, the pitching Triple Crown, and became the first pitcher in Cleveland history to win a Gold Glove. Not bad.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised by that last one being the first one to win a Gold Glove with the great pitchers that they've had over time in Cleveland.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Fought off foul.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
Kicks and deals. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. And the inning is over. One left for Detroit. Scoreless after one. Back here in Detroit, second inning set to go. Bo Naylor at the plate now. Man, back to work. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball there. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Here's Cole Calhoun. And fouled off. One down the line. Fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second.
Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent back control. And it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. It's just nice. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Here's Andres Jimenez. On the ground is short. Gets it to first, and they got him. Got it done. Here's Ramon Laureano. Yeah. Ramon Laureano. Bounced up the middle. Throws to first. That's out number 3. Guardians lead 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And welcome back. Here's a speed threat, Matt Vierling. First offering misses the mark. That's ripped, but he's hit.
Everything came together for him. Great hands on that swing. Took the barrel right to the baseball. Caught it out front and lifted into the gap. At that point, probably no question in his mind that he was going for 2. That's just a great feeling. And now, let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Nick Maton at the plate and takes high there. behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, but he's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players question the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
Left-hand hitter waits. That one ripped. Laureano makes the grab, one down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Zach Short, batting with one down, takes the strike.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
That misses the zone, and the count is 1-1. Nothing here in the bottom of the second. Here's a 1-2. Ground ball left side, could be 2 to Jimenez, and that's 2. No runs, 1 hit. Out of the third inning. Now it's the DH, Stephen Kwan. Man, back to work. That's in there. Strike one. Stephen Kwan is making a name for himself. He won the College World Series playing at Oregon State. He played along with Adley Rutschman and Nick Madrigal, and he took home a gold glove his first year in the majors, 2022.
We'll talk about a guy who makes great contact. Hard to throw it past him. He does not swing and miss very often.
And now 2-1. Yes, he went 116 pitches before his first swing and miss in the majors. Amazing. On the ground to the left. Sends it to first. Leadoff hitter gone to the third.
Talk about being able to dial up the velocity. That first baseman over there might need a little pad inside that first baseman's mitt.
Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Top of the third, no score. To the right side. Mayton takes it to the bag, and a couple of quick outs. Now it's Jose Ramirez. He's 0 for 1. Ramirez goes 5 feet 9 inches, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. Offering misses. 1-2 to count.
It's a good take.
Here's a 1-2.
This is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where pitchers kind of just gave up a first pitch single and have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
And the right-hander deals. And there's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
And the 0-1. This one in the dirt. Nothing doing. Count moves to 1-1. Ramirez off the first with 2 away. Misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at-bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
The count 2-1. Bounce to the right. Kreidler. They Kept the force. That's the third out. For the Guardians, and we are still scoreless. Set for the bottom of the third. There's the shortstop at the plate. Andy Ibanez. That's in there. And it's 0-1. Ibanez playing up the middle and short in the 8th spot in today's lineup. He's knocked in 9 over his last 10 games. That misses the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. And a swing and a miss there. 2 strikes. That's hard hit on the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down. Ryan Kreidler up now for the Tigers. And first offering is fouled off. The line of the pitch. Check swing, no appeal. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. So that will bring up the top of the order with 1 away.
Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
Next to hit, Parker Meadows. That catches the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. Meadows checks the swing, appeal to third, did not go. Kicks and fires. On the ground, a second, might be 2. There's 1. Over to first, safe.
Now batting, catcher.
Now here's the Detroit catcher, Carson Kelly. 1 for 1 with a single so far. He swings and fouls 1 off. Kelly, in his 6th season, 28 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
High fly ball out towards left center. Brennan ranging into the alley. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0. And in its second with an RBI double.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Now at the plate, Kerry Carpenter. In there, and it's 0-1. That one missing inside. His second of the year, and they add to their lead. It's 3-0.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over
for a strike. Righty to the plate. Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. And a pitch. Into left center for a base hit. And stepping in is the speedy Matt Vierling. And he's already singled in this game. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. And the righty deals. And that's in for a strike. Line drive. And a base hit right there. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
4 hits in a row, and they're really swinging it here. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything, and pulled it into the gap nicely.
Maytop stands in but 2 away as he takes a ball. So 2 balls and no strikes.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Cabrera, the lead runner at second. Vierling on at first with 2 down. Bounce to the right side. Jimenez. Over to first. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. They strike for 3. Elias digs in for the Guardians. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Jason Foley. He's pitching on 2 days rest. The pitch. There's a strike. Foley, a righty that throws with power. He features a sinker, a slider, a 4-seamer, and he works in a changeup. That catches the outside corner. The ball's 2 strikes. And down on strikes he goes. 1 away.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Tracks it down for the out. And there's 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent base.
Ripped on the ground at second, on the first, ball game. And the Tigers claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Well, we saw a lot of good pitching and defense in this ballgame. When you have a low-scoring game, it's imperative that the guys stay on their toes, ready to make plays behind their pitcher, and they did exactly that. That's an excellent win. Everyone goes in the clubhouse feeling really good about themselves.
And your final 3-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shammy saying so long.
Tigers, 3 runs on 10 hits. No errors.
Welcome to the Motor City. This is Comerica Park, and there'll be the show as action out of the AL Central. It's the Cleveland Guardians Just about set to go now. And on the hill today, Reese Molson. What do we need to know here about the right hand?
Yeah, it was nails last time out. Worked deep into the ball game, racked up double-digit strikeouts. We'll see if he can repeat that performance in this one.
Stephen Kwan, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike one. Right-hander kicks, deals. Tapped up the first base side, and he grabs it foul. And a pitch. Goes down looking. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder, Miles Straw. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that one off the outside edge. Swing and a miss. And out to a 2. He goes down looking. Here's Josh Naylor. Didn't play in the day game yesterday, so he should be fresh for this one. And there's a foul ball. Foul off. In the air, fairly deep to right field. And that'll do it. And do it for the Guardians there. The Tigers coming up, no score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Here we go.
Well, he got into the 8th inning his last time out, really pitching deep in the games as of late. We'll see today how many innings he's got in him.
Zach McKinstry stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Next offering is in for a strike. You know, we talk so much about how guys prepare for a start. For Giolito, one of the things that's really cool, he actually uses scouting reports and then plays MLB The Show to execute how he's going to go about attacking hitters.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And now the batter is Carson Kelly. First pitch, and he just misses. So the night before his start, he effectively goes over the lineup he anticipates he's going to face and plays the game. So he goes through an entire opposing lineup on MLB The Show, utilizing his own scouting report the team provided. Calhoun puts the squeeze on that one, and there's one away. Now it's the right fielder, Akil Baddoo. For Giolito, it actually is an idea that kind of came together with his buddy Max Fried. They played together in high school in Los Angeles, and they're not sure who started it first, but in 2019, they each began to go over scouting reports using MLB The Show. Spencer Torkelson now at the plate. Up the middle, and base hit.
Waste no time there. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using a big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
And now up to hit Miguel Cabrera. And it's even up. McKinstry at second. Torkelson first, 2 out of the inning. Center field. And that'll fall for a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at third. So it'll be bases loaded and 2 gone.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already is bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Huge strikeout. Top of the second. Here's the rookie third baseman, David Fry. Olsen back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Back here in Detroit, bottom of the inning. And stepping in is the speedy Akil Badu. And the right-hander back to work. That's in there. Strike one. Badu hitting third in the lineup. Usually in left, but today he's starting in right field. On the ground, Roquito. On to first. 1 gone, bottom of the third inning.
Well, the big play, in my opinion, from right field is that throw from right field to third base. The longest one in the game, and you got to have a pretty strong arm. Hopefully he can play that one hop nicely if he has an opportunity to throw out a runner.
Torkelson in the box with one away as he takes ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike. The wind of the pitch. Left field, way back there. Brennan reaching back towards the wall. Back some more. And that one is gone. He sends it out of here. His 4th home run of the season.
Swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The executing line wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
And now, Miguel Cabrera. That smash towards center. Strong makes the grab for the second out.
It was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball.
Well, but you remember back in 2020, Lucas Giolito threw that no-hitter against the Pirates. He struck out 13. The only base runner he allowed was on a walk in the 4th inning. I tell you what, if I was on the Pirates, he'd had a perfect game.
That's to third. Fry slings to first, and that is the inning. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusive. First baseman Giolito back to work. Rogers goes 6'1", 200 pounds, and he's usually a catcher, but today he's starting at first. Next offering is in for a strike.
This will give his legs a break a little bit. Instead of being squatted down the entire game, he can be upright, just kind of stay close to first base over there.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. This looks like extra bases. Around first and hustling for second, and he's got a leadoff double.
Found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with his back path to the ball, and caught it out front, and he stayed long in his follow-through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time.
Swing and a base hit. Rogers heading for the plate. Guardians going with a new pitcher, Daniel De Los Santos. He last pitched 2 days ago. And next to hit for Detroit, Zach Short. On the ground right side, 4, 6, 3, and they turn the double play.
Hey, they played the matchup right there, worked out perfectly. Got the ground ball double play, and that changes the complexion of this inning entirely.
At the plate for the third time as he comes up empty there. Movement in the bullpen, James Karinchak, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting you fired up. Stephen warming up as well. And that one is lifted in the air. Puts the squeeze on it, and that is that. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and it's 2-0. This is Tigers baseball. Welcome back. Top of inning number 7. So in now for Cleveland, Miles Straw. Miles Straw. The right-hander back to work. Rolled over to third, Kreidler. Can't field it cleanly. Josh Naylor digs in for the Guardians. In the air right field, pretty well struck. That's back. That one is gone. He circles the bases, and we are all tied up. It's 2-2. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have bitter reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at bat. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got out of it.
Makes another pitching change. Out of the game, new pitcher for the Tigers, Andrew Vasquez. He's into the game with the bases empty. Swings through that one, 0-1. Gets a piece there, we'll do it again. And right back to the mound. Gets it to first. That's the first out in the top of the 7th.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
Elias now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. Pitch is in there, and it's 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. So 2 down now, and here is Will Brennan. First offering, misses the mark. And he takes a strike. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2. Got him looking for the K. A controversial call, strike 3 to end the inning. Cleveland with a pair on this blast. 2-2 game. Set for the last half of the 7th. And here's the Tiger leadoff man. The pitch. Ground ground ball to the right side. And foul ball. One gets a check swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Earl Hendricks with the call. It's a 1-1. And he hits a ground ball right side. He takes it on his own, and they get the leadoff hitter in the seventh. And now the catcher comes up to him, Carson Kelly. First offering, and it just misses. There's a strike. Here comes the pitch. And that one fouled off. Right-handed reliever. Out to center. And it drops in. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. High fastball, even a little above the zone, but such a good job of staying calm on the backside. Get that barrel there to meet it just in time. Tell you what, it's not easy to do.
Badu in the box now. Takes strike one. Next pitch is popped up. 2 away. So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Spencer Torkelson. He's already homered here in this one. Ball 1, no strikes. And another ball.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
At the belt and fire. There's a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2 will change that call right there. Excellent pitch selection.
This one smoked out to left. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that will end the inning. Left for Detroit, and this game is still tied at 2-2. We go to the 8th. Bo Naylor at the plate now. And a pitch. Ball 1, no strikes.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Pitch. Foul ball still 1-2 down. The pitch. Bounce it off, still 1-2. And now the lefty. Swing and a miss, and he has got on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. And now here is Ryan Rocchio. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it, it's almost like a split-finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Here's the 0-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Kicks and deals. Chop left side. Mayton on the run, throw to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th. So now a pinch hitter, Ramon Laureano. Big spot for him here.
Number 10. Laureano.
And a foul ball. bouncer. Tosses to first. And Laureano is retired. And that is staying in the game on defense. Ramon Laureano. He'll be the new right fielder after entering as a pinch hitter. You're a new pitcher now. Trevor Stepp.
Now cooking for the Guardians. Number 37.
This is his third time out this year. And here it comes. Swing and a ball popped up. Roquito makes the play, and there's one down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Swings through it for strike one. Action in the pen down there. Sam Henches, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Karinchak, the right-hander. Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. His second of the year, and the Tigers have the lead. It's 3-2. Cindy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. Like the splitter, but normally doesn't stay that high in the zone. The bottom falls out, at least to bring it around belt level, but that one just stayed up, and with that kind of velocity, it's going to get hit really hard, as it did right there.
And now, Ryan Kreidler.
Used a big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. There's a strike. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. And there's two away. 2 outs, bases empty. And next up for the Tigers, Zach Short. Pitch misses inside, ball one. Inside, just missed. There's a strike. 2 down, nobody on. On the ground to third. Toss to Naylor. Easily ends the inning. Solo shot for Detroit this inning. Last chance coming up for the Guardians. We go to the ninth.
For the Guardians.
Here's the Cleveland leadoff hitter. So the Tigers get a new arm from the pen, Jason Foley. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. The other way, makes the catch for the out. And now Miles Straw. First pitch just misses.
Hopefully, umpires try to tighten things up a little bit.
This one in the air right field, and it drops in. And that puts the tying run on base.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch to the plate lately. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right
offense with good speed on first.
And the batter now, Josh Naylor.
Well, they say it's a game of inches, and that's a perfect example right there. Could have been a big swing in this game if it stayed fair.
Next offering is in for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Ground ball right side. He handles it himself. Now only 1 out remaining. Throw, and it gets away. So they're down to their final out. So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, David Fry.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. When you get into some hot water, jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
The 0-1. In there at the knees for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Runner leads away at second. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 0-2. Just missed.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with a bat on your shoulder.
Just 1 strike away. At a foul ball, he stays alive. And a ball and 2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got it! And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second.
I'd say these guys really needed to win this game today. It pushed them over the top to win the series, which is great. But when you go on the road, going into some hostile territory, you want to have a lot of confidence, and you want to be feeling really good about how you play, as well as to your left and right, your teammates, that they're on track as well.
3-2 the final score. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Schaub. Thanks for joining us.
First for the victorious Tigers, 3 runs, 12 hits, 1 error. They left.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. We bring you Friday Baseball on the show. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the Baltimore Orioles. John Schaub and Chris Singleton on the call. Here we go, Singy. The fans have been waiting for this Major League debut for a while, and it's finally here. There's a lot of hype around his talent, and now we get to see how that looks at the big league level.
Yeah, this is the kind of game it's going to be shared all over social media later tonight. Baseball fans all across the world are aware of this debut, and we're lucky enough to be at the stadium for it, so I'm excited to see what he's got firsthand. My advice to him would just be to soak it all in. Don't worry about the results. Don't worry about the expectations. Just really enjoy this experience because it only happens once. He finally picked up his first win of the season. Took him a few starts to get there, but now that you got that behind you, you can focus on moving things ahead. Looking for number 2 in this one.
That misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that one is lifted in the air. Cowser sizing this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. And a big part of it, a guy with a great track record, Miguel Cabrera.
Clearly, he's just one of the best hitters to ever play this game. I mean, a member of the 3,000 hit club, just a true professional hitter. I know we use that term, but this guy is just the epitome of it. So much fun to watch him swing the bat and just work a pitcher. You can learn so much about the art of hitting from just watching this guy go about his business.
Next pitch is downstairs. And a curve drops in for a strike. Bounce to the left side. And it gets by him. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder, Akil Baddoo. He was 0 for 4 in Wednesday's game. That misses. Ball 1. And a pitch. Good eye right there. Rogers, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection.
Line drive, base hit. Rogers around second, headed for third. Lead runner Holtz at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Loud contact, leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
And the batter now, Spencer Torkelson. Next offering upstairs. Appears they're working around it with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
The 2-1. Puts it in the air out towards left center. And they get Torkelson for the out. Both runners tagging. And now the runner will score from third on the wild throw.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
That's the third. Low throw, and he can't dig it out. And the runner is in to score from third. Bad mistake there.
Maybe just a little lack of concentration on that throw. 2 out, you think you've got the play made. Guys are starting to move off the field towards the dugout, and then everyone's got to come back. Sometimes you take that throw for granted, and that's all it takes to keep the inning going.
Carson Kelly stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. The next pitch misses. 2-0. Next offering is in for a strike.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
Next offering is down low.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Righty to the plate.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Kicks and deals. Left field. Hayes ranging after it. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. Back now at Oriole Park. And today on the hill, Spencer Turnbull. Chris, a sub-3 ERA for him a year ago.
Well, when your numbers are coming in under 3 as a starting pitcher that's going out there every 4th or 5th day, taking the ball, competing against really good big league hitters, it's extremely impressive. And you wonder what he figured out last year that he can carry into this season that can help him to maintain that number or even drop it lower. We'll see, but we know he's got good stuff, and he should be really good in this one today.
And he deals. Foul ball. And the right-hander deals. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Struck him out looking. Strike 3 called on a slider at the knees. Here's Adley Rutschman, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. That misses the zone. 1-0. A little bit low.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
And now 2 balls and a strike. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
That slider man can be a tricky pitch. If you don't finish it and have that bite at the end and it's out over the plate, it can get hit a long way. But that was a good one right there.
And the righty deals. Got him swinging.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
In there at the knees. No balls, 2 strikes. Hayes leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And a swing and a miss. And that's that.
I think the key is arm action on the.
And welcome back. Here's the second baseman, Andy Ibanez. Andy, here comes the pitch. And that's it for a strike.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
This one popped up. Frazier brings it in. 1 away. And next to hit for Detroit, Parker Meadows.
Parker Meadows.
There's a strike.
No, he's really working that inside corner with the cutter. I tell you what, I hated that pitch. So tough to get the barrel to and to keep it fair.
On the ground to first. Mountcastle takes it himself. 2 up, 2 down. Nick Maton, the next to hit. In there for strike 1.
The strong second inning is a confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
Next pitch misses, and the count is 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Right side, hard hit. Mountcastle first in time. And it's a 1-2-3. Here's a shutdown there. They're up 2-0. Back here at the ballpark, Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. The wind of the pitch. Breaking ball in there for a strike. That one gets down, fair ball. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count. Up against it with 2 strikes right there. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for base hit.
Bunch out there, and there's one down.
Oh, that's almost just not fair with that pitch. I mean, until the very last second, looked like it was going to be well in off the plate, but the arm side run brought it right back to catch the inside corner. Tell you what, frustrating as a hitter, you give up on the pitch. I honestly don't know what you're supposed to do with that as a hitter, other than just tip your cap as you walk back to the dugout. Oh, our man, Darryl Parker, DP, at home plate for this one. Pretty average size strike zone, but the book on him is that it sort of moves around. You can't always count on how he's going to call it from game to game.
O'Hearn stands at first with one out. Next one misses 2-2. Yeah, he's one of those umpires that I have to see make his call on a borderline pitch before I start making my call. Like you said, it's not always predictable, but it's pretty fair for the most part. On the ground, right side. Sends it to first. 2 away down. Here's Adam Frazier. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still, hoping he'll turn it around soon. In there, and it's 0-1. That's the third. Fires across the diamond. That ends the frame. 1 hit, 1 left. Back here in Baltimore, new inning getting started. And now the shortstop, Zach McKinstry. Kremer back to work. And there's the ball. Pitch is in there. And the count 1-1. Fly ball down the right field line. If it's there, it's gone. And that is gone. That one felt good. His first homer of the year. It's 3-0.
No, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
And now it's going to be Jake Rogers. Here's a strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
And now, Akil Badu. Pitch misses inside, ball 1. There's a strike. Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering is in for a strike. Right-hander kick steals. Fights that one away, still 1-2. out to right. And there's one down. And next up for the Tigers, Spencer Torkelson. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0. Torkelson goes 6'1", 23 years old, a former first-round pick in 2020. At the belt and fires, and that's in for a strike. Maybe a 2-ball, 5, 4, 3. It's a double play, and that'll do it for the inning. Solo shot for Detroit this inning. It's now 3. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here's the rookie center fielder, Colton Cowser. Ground ball, Torkelson. Slings it across. Leadoff man retired here in the third. Now back. So the lineup flips over. Austin Hayes getting ready to hit. First offering, and it just misses. Hayes hitting leadoff in today's game. And he's put together some good swings lately with 5 home runs in his last 10 games. Gonna count 1 and 2. 2 straight. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. 2 outs, base is empty. Digging in, Ramon Elias. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Well, Ramon Elias, spectacular defender, won a Gold Glove in 2022 and became the first Orioles third baseman to win a Gold Glove since you know who?
Manny Machado.
That's right, in 2015.
Here's the 0-2. Got him looking for the strikeout. A controversial called strike 3 to end. Now, and the inning. We go. Go to the top of the 5th. Here's the center fielder, Parker Meadows. The wind of the pitch. Here's a strike. Fights it off, he'll see another.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
Swung on, belted, back there. And it one-hops the wall. Safely into second, he's got a double.
Really nice job, a 2-strike hitting in that at bat. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there.
New pitcher on now, CNL Perez.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
A little bit high. 2 balls, no strikes. Activity in the bullpen for Baltimore. Ryan Baker. Coulomb, the lefty, warming up as well. There's a strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping in my mind right now.
That one fouled off 2-2. Left-hand batter waits. Next offering popped in the air, right field. And there's one away.
Maybe caught that one off the edge just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
back to the top of the Detroit order. There's the shortstop at the plate, Zach McKinstry. He's already homered in this game. There's a strike. That's through there for a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Out to short. Whips it to Mountcastle. Now 2 out. And here's the catcher, Jake Rogers. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that's outside. Two and 0 the count. Here it comes. And through there for a strike. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Santander squeezes it, and that is that. One. And welcome back. Now here is Ryan Mountcastle, the first baseman. The pitch. On the corner for a strike.
You know, these Orioles, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Next offering is down low. And the count 1-2.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
And down on strikes he goes. And that's the first out to the bottom of the fifth. Adam Frazier, the next to hit for the Orioles. Off the mark there. Ball 1. Pitch misses there. 2 balls and a strike.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
On the ground to the left, McKinstry. In plenty of time at first. All half of the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs. 2 outs, base is empty. Colton Cowser digs in now. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
Got him looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. Nothing doing this time. All set for the start of the inning. Stepping in, Akil Baddoo. Harris back to work. That's in there. And that is strike 1. Baddoo goes 6'1", 24 years old. Usually in left, but today he's starting in right field. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. That one back up the middle and it gets through.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
And now, Spencer Torkelson. And a foul ball left side. The pitch. Right side. Santander hauls it in, and there's 1 away. Now back. Miguel Cabrera will hit next. Cabrera, a career batting average over 300, Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. And now 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and the speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the Baltimore Orioles. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. And starting this one, Cole Irvin.
Well, he pitched into the seventh, earned the W in his last start. He really needed that one. Well, this team needs another one today. We'll see if he can carry that performance into this game.
Zach McKinstry leading things off and takes a strike. On the ground. Whips it to Mountcastle. 1 up, 1 down. And now the Tigers line up for manager A.J. Hinch. And the key to victory for them here, get their starters some run support early.
If they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Next offering is in for a strike. That one ripped. Hits the fence. And that's a double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. You see a ball come off the bat like that, you know it's pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I start wondering, and I'm looking on the computer, what was the exit velocity? This time 106.
Makes the catch for the out. Akil Baddoo getting ready to hit. First offering and it just misses. Line drive, base hit. Here comes Kelly. He scores, and it's 1-0.
Comes through with the RBI. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And the 1-0. And there's a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle to base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Here's the center fielder, Kerry Carpenter. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And there's a strike.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
2 on, 2 outs. Base hit. Runner at third puts on the brakes. Base is now loaded with 2 away.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he made it out front for the line drive knock. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Now at the plate, Matt Vierling. In there for strike 1. 2 outs. Bases are full. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Mullins pulls that one down, and that is the inning. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's an early 1-0 lead. Welcome back. Our starter in this one, Eric Skubal.
Well, he got into the 8th inning his last time out, really pitching deep into games as of late. We'll see today how many innings he's got in him.
Cedric Mullins. Now the box comes up empty with a swing there. On the ground to third, and it goes just foul. And now the lefty spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. One out.
Well, this is no secret. That slider is going to be his go-to pitch. Everyone in the ballpark knows it. It's a massive part of his arsenal, and he'll throw it a lot and in pretty much any count, any situation, and he's going to look to punch guys out as well. I tell you what, the effectiveness of that slider is always a big key for him.
Swings through that one out in front that time. Up the middle. On to first. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first, 2 away. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. They're dealing with a top-level arm of the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Siggy?
Look, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out. Mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit, and then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Slow roller up the middle. Throw on to Torkelson. Third out. 3 down for the Orioles. They trail here 1-0. Back here at the ballpark. Second inning set to go. And the batter will be the shortstop, Andy Ibanez. High fly ball out towards left field. Way back there. And out of here. His second of the year, and they add a run. It's 2-0. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at bat. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Nick Maton up now for the Tigers. First pitch just misses. Power is such a big part of the success that we see with the good teams in the league right now, and even in the postseason. Line drive, and that's base hit out into center field. And that turns the lineup over.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
At the plate, Zach McKinstry. Right down the chute, strike one. This one in the air, center field. Mullins makes a nice running catch. And now the batter is Carson Kelly. Doubled in his first AB. That's a little bit low. And he deals. And he swings and lifts one in deep center field. Mullins ranging back. Caught just shy of the wall. Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. Line drive, and that's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Tried to get inside on him, but he was ready for it. Just kept his hands in and turned on the pitch. Quick bat through the zone.
Now, Akil Badu. The 1-0. And that's down and away. Maytop over at second. Torkelson on at first with 2 now. And that is in for a strike. 2-1 now. That's hard hit on the line. Hicks makes the grab, and that is the inning. And that ends the inning. Tigers add 1 to the lead on this homer. And it's 2-zip. Back now at Oriole Park. Bottom half of inning number 2. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Anthony Santander.
Now, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Aside to home plate duty is Ricky Holiday.
Boog, something I've heard players saying about Ricky's strike zone is how he will call the high strike. That can be something that's tough to deal with, especially if you've got a guy out there coming at you with high velocity.
Torkelson makes the grab, 1 down.
That hanging, breaking ball looks so juicy to the hitter, and nothing more frustrating when you miss that pitch and you pop out. He's going to have to think about that until his next at bat.
Out to short. Throw on to Torkelson. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2. Taryn Hicks now. A switch hitter batting right. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. This has always been the better side for Aaron Hicks. Next offering is downstairs.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so that's a good take by him.
Swings through that one for strike 1. Bounce to the right side. Torkelson takes it to the bag, and that is the inning. Held in check there. They trail things here 2-0. Back here in Baltimore, and now up to hit Miguel Cabrera. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Cabrera starting as the designated hitter, hitting 5th in today's lineup, and he was selected for the All-Star game last year. Short hop liner handled it short, and he's safe at first. So digging in, Kerry Carpenter, single to right in his first trip.
Like I say, nothing off.
Pitch misses inside, 1-0. There's a strike. That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike. On the ground, could be 2. 1 and second. Out of Castle. That's a double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute it. Right there, really nice footwork and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Bierland at the plate now. That's ball 1. In for a strike, and it's 1-1. Kicks and fires. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. In the air, Mateo in his fourth year, 27 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. The pitch. Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup. Jordan Westberg, the next to hit for the Orioles. Tapped softly on the ground. Throw on to Torkelson. And two straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
Batting ninth, the third baseman, TIGERS.
Bounce to the left side. And that's just foul. Henderson goes 6 feet 3 inches, 220 pounds, and his last 10 games stand out. He's homered in 4 of them. Here's a 1-1. Way out front for strike 2. Ground ball up the middle. To first. And that is the third out of the inning. Doing this time around for the O's. And they're down 2-0. On to the fourth. And now Andy Elias. First offering and it just misses.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
Ripped on a line, pulls up on it, that's a base hit.
Everything came together for him. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field, so that definitely felt good.
Big Tom batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches down an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets in the steady.
To the right side, and he picks it up in foul territory. Ibanez on at first, nobody out. Ground ball right side could be 2. Fired to second. On about Castle. It's a double play.
I think 4 6-3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play. But right there, very well done.
He handles it himself. That's out number 3. Welcome back, bottom of the inning. And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. And the pitch. Out to short. Sneaks through, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in the play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Hayes in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. 0 for 1 so far. Pitch misses, and it's 2-0.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and Harvey Order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
In for a strike, now 3-1.
Good approach right there. Look at something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Swing and a miss, 3-2 now.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
And a 3-2. Good job to fight that one off. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Got it swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy doing against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
strike. That's off the mark, and it's a ball and a strike. Takes and deals. Don't play ball a second. Good feed. That's one. No runs, one hit, no error. Back here at the ballpark, new inning getting started. And now the catcher comes up to him. Carson Kelly. That one drilled left field. And it hits the base of the wall. The relay throw. Not in time, it's a double.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
And here is Spencer Torkelson. First offering, misses the one.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
The pitch. Hot shot to third. Sends it across the first, and they get Torkelson for the out. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Akil Baddoo. 1 for 2. That one the other way. Mateo fires over to first. Barely got him for the out. Close play.
Well, he's one of the best shortstops in the sport, no doubt about it, and he put his skills on display once again right there. Great stop on the backhand, but it was the transfer and throw for me that really stood out. The speed going down the line, there's no way he gets the out any other way. That was impressive.
In the air, out towards left center. Hicks makes the grab, and that is the inning. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Anthony Santander at the plate. And a pitch. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Bounce to third. Gets it to first, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth. Here's Ryan Mountcastle, grounded out his first time. Mountcastle takes low for ball one.
Just missed with a good breaking ball in, looking for that hitter to chase and perhaps get some weak contact or a swing and miss. Good job on both sides.
And a 1-2. On the ground, right side. Steps on first for the out. Here's Aaron Hicks.
Number 34, Aaron Hicks.
Chopped out in front of the plate. Gathers and throws to first. 3 up, 3 down. Inning 2-3 go the Orioles. They trail it here 2-0. All set for the top of the sixth. Here's the center fielder.
Gary Carpenter.
Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1. Carpenter, 25 years old, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 325 in his last 10 games. Ripped to the right center, base hit. Takes the turn, he's digging for second. Not stopping, he's going for 3. Cut off, throw to third. He's in there.
Nice line drive with the pull side, fed it out front, but just stay through it.
Brian Baker taking over on the mound.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Now it's going to be Matt Vierling. And first offering is fouled off. No outs, runner over at third. right side. Throw to first. That's out number one. And a run comes in to score. A 6'6" righty. He features a four-seam fastball, a cutter, and he works in a changeup. 0-1 down. On a line, base hit.
That's back-to-back singles for him. So much of good hitting is finding holes in the defense. That's why you're always thinking line drive into the gap. Those kinds of swings really boost your confidence.
And here is Nick Mayton. Ibanez over at first with one away. There's a strike. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
A little roller up along first. Mountcastle over to second. Back to the pitcher covering. It's a double play. Bottom of the sixth. No matter now. School back to work. Just missed.
I know. I'm saying they should have let him get there. They said they should be able to go back in and press.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Got the back going too soon. It's strike two. The 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with two strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Now that's the third baseman, Henderson.
Henderson at the plate with two away, swings through that one. Up the middle. Throw the first is in time. Third out, that ends the frame. Left-hander out of the bullpen, CML Perez. He has a back to the top of the lineup, leading off Cedric Mullen, the center fielder. The pitch.
Mullen.
Got it started a little too early. Strike one.
These guys have been very aggressive early in the count, but when you're down, might want to be a little more patient. Take some pitches, see if you can extend those at bats and get some base runners on.
Got him. One gone here.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Definitely take a hitter.
And now it's Austin Hayes.
Hayes.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Torkelson pulls it in for the out. That's out number 2. Here's Adley Rutschman.
Catcher, Adley Rutschman.
Tap to first, Torkelson. The underhand flip, and that'll do it. Still in total command. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the
we'll see what happens as this finishes.
This ball's chopped on the ground. Throw on to Torkelson. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. And that for the Orioles, Ryan Mountcastle. That's in there. It's 0-1. Pitch count in great shape. It seems you might have a chance to finish it. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. On the ground at first. And he handles it himself for the out. Now here's Aaron Hicks. That one misses, and that is ball 1. Swings through that.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
Ground ball right side. Bierman on the run, sends it over to first. Play made, that ends the inning. Orioles held in check there. Still down. Back here in Baltimore. Now it's the shortstop. Jorge Mateo. New pitcher for the Tigers, Jason Foley.
Same opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with it.
And first offering is fouled off. Foley measures 6 feet 4 inches. He features a sinker, a slider, a four-seamer, and he works in a changeup. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first, and he went around according to Darryl Parker. Righty to the plate. Got him looking. One out, bottom of the 9th.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Next offering is in for a strike.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So they're down to their final out. Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same play and do anything with.
Next offering misses, and now 2-0. 2 outs.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection.
Next one misses. Now 3-1. This to third. On to first. Ball game. And the Tigers have won 4 in a row.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum. It just takes on a life of its own. Guys start hitting up and down the lineup. You never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
A shutout in this one, 3-0, our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Here now is our final line for tonight. First for the victorious Tigers.
From Baltimore, welcome inside Oriole Park in Camden Yards. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the Volt. set to go now. And getting the start for Baltimore, Kyle Braddock. What should we keep an eye on here?
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. One of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
Hit weekly on the ground. Westberg fires to first on the run. 1 up, 1 down. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Siggy?
I think when you get a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat, perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out. Mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit, and then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
2 outs, bases empty. And up next for Detroit, Akil Baddoo. Hopped up left side. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. And Siggy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Back up the middle and a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it in the center for the knock. Those always feel good. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Into the outfield, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
He's been swinging it really well lately. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Miguel Cabrera, the next day, it takes low for a ball. Next offering is in for a strike. Baddoo on second. Torkelson at first. 2 out of the inning. Laser, base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score on the board first. It's 1 hit. And this ball's going to wind up out of play. So a big-time costly mistake there.
Very costly error in the outfield on that one. 2 runs come across, so that's just a tough one to swallow. Some errors you can get bailed out by your pitcher if he's able to work around it, but not here. The damage is already done.
And a 1-0. And that's in for a strike. The 1-1. Back to the mound. And it gets by him. Now a long throw home. Front comes in from second, and they lead by 3.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
And next to hit for Detroit, Andy Ibanez. One of the stars in the win yesterday, as he had 3 hits. That one off the mark, and that's ball 1.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
Line, and that's a base hit. They stop the lead runner in second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
A swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And now Nick Maton. And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals. Swing and a ball lined out towards center, and he'll play it out of bounds. Carpenter headed for the plate. Mountcastle with a relay home, and he's in there as a run scores. First and second, 2 down. Now now it's Zach Shore.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
That one's in there on 1.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
The pitch. Hopped up. Mountcastle makes the play, and it's out number 3. So back now at Oriole Park. Starting in this one, Eduardo Rodriguez. Leading off.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to.
And let's take a look at the lineup. And a key factor for this club in that leadoff spot, Cedric Mullins.
And Boog, he's a fun at bat to watch. I mean, definitely a threat whenever he's got that bat in his hands. But for me, it's all about the mechanics. They're so sound. And when he gets his foot down on time and starts his swing, so much consistency, that bat stays in the zone for a long time, and he spurs up the baseball a lot.
Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now. And that one hit to first, Carpenter. And no throw, he's into first easily. Here's Adley Rutschman. No hits in the shutout yesterday afternoon. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And a swing and a miss there. Hayes, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. On the ground to the left. Rodriguez lost the second. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. All set for the start of the inning. Here's a speed threat. Parker Meadows. Radish back to work. And that one is in for a strike.
Filling up the strike zone hasn't been the problem so far. It's the quality of the strikes. That's been the real issue. And you look at the first inning, that's what we saw. 2 pitches out over the plate.
Dave Lawrence assigned to work home plate in this one.
Good umpire, Boog. Very fair, very consistent. Now, I did hear some feedback that he opens up the outside corner a little bit on left-handed hitters, which, you know, for me, I'd be kind of salty. So maybe something to keep an eye on and see if that factors into this one at all.
What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Next pitch misses, and 1-1. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. So 2 down now, and here is Akil Badu. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Henderson puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Welcome back, Anthony Santander at the plate.
The right fielder, Anthony.
And here it comes. Ripped on the ground at second. Tosses to first. And a quick out number 1. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. 0 for 6 in the series so far.
Mountcastle.
That one outside. Ball 1. Rodriguez, he's become known as a guy that's really tough to take deep, and that is especially valuable today, Chris, with the ball going out of the ballpark so much. And 1-2.
It's very important. It's all about run prevention, right? So when you have that, it's a plus. But if you are going to give up the long ball, you want the bases to be empty, and that's where control and command really comes into play for a guy like this.
Jared Hicks now. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Next offering is in for a strike. This has always been the better side for Aaron Hicks. And he hits a ground ball right side. Sends it to first. That's the third out. Inning over. 2-3 go the Orioles. They trail it here 4-0. And welcome back on to the third inning. Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Spencer Torkelson. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball one. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. Gone. Home run number 5 on the season, and they add a run. It's 5-zip.
That's just a great feeling as a hitter. You let the ball travel, tracked it pretty nicely. He's almost beat there, but he gets the bat head in time, and it's true enough to stay fair. I mean, that's a good feeling when you can hit an opposite field home run, and he did it right there.
And now up to hit Miguel Cabrera. And that'll fall for a base hit.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a long dart in there, and he found a way.
The 1-0. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Cabrera gets his lead at first. Nobody out. The 2-0 is in for a strike. Belsinki here in Baltimore, and crab cakes. We need to get our hands on some crab cakes. You think we'll get someone to maybe run down for us and grab a few?
Absolutely, it's got to happen. Maryland crab cakes.
This ball well hit left center field, and that splits the gap. Cabrera around third. Westbrook with a relay throw. One away as the second run of the inning scores.
The times that these guys take infield before ball games, they work on this play right here. And when it comes together perfectly, nice throw to the cutoff man, relay to third. You feel pretty good about cutting that guy off, keeping him from getting a triple, and getting it out.
The left-hander on now, Cionel Perez. He's into the game, the base is empty. This is the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah, and I'm kind of partial to my guy Boo down there over that right field wall and some barbecue. Because Boo. Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. Gone. Third home run of the season, and they add on. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
And next up for the Tigers, Nick Maton. First pitch, and he just misses. That's the third. Now the throw to first on the run. Got him. 2 outs, base is empty. Zach Short up now for the Tigers. Short measures 5 feet 10 inches, 27 years old, usually a shortstop, but today he's starting at second base. Mullins makes the grab, and that's the inning. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now 7-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Mateo, not shortstop. The wind of the pitch. And it's fouled away. The wind of the pitch. And that one fouled off.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse, go after hitters and get quick outs.
One down. Jordan Westberg digs in now. First offering misses the mark. Rodriguez, a 6'2 southpaw, 230 pounds, and he was born in Venezuela. And now it's even up. One down, base is empty. That one to first. Here's the tag, and he's out. Batting done. Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles. No hits in the shutout last night. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Wouldn't chase that time. 1-0. The 1-1. That's the corner. Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Nothing to do. As we go to the top of the fourth, and now the center fielder, Parker Meadows. And a pitch. That one missed. Chris, you played here in 2002. What are the memories that stand out as to being a member of the Baltimore Orioles?
For me, it was just pulling into the parking lot and having those that were there with an encouraging smile or a pat on the back, regardless of how things were going. It made it a lot easier to come to the ballpark, whether you were doing well or you were struggling. And then the way that they treated your family. I mean, this is a great place to play, and I'd say it's got to be one of the top places in all of baseball.
And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Hammered to center. No doubt about this one. Way out of here. Gone. An absolutely majestic shot. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 9-0.
And pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
And up next for Detroit, Akil Baddoo. 1 for 2. In there, and it's 0-1. And you had a cameo in the movie Moneyball as an Orioles player in a highlight clip. Slice the other way, that's a base hit.
Back-to-back base hits. Showing willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And first offering is fouled off. And that one hammered Mullins, reaching back towards the wall. And that one is out of here. A 2-run homer, and they add a couple more.
Please.
Not every home run is a majestic
blast off the bat, and even though he hit it pretty well, it was anything but a sure thing to get out. But today, the conditions were right. He got just enough of it, and I think the backspin really helped that thing.
So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Orioles, Danny Coulombe. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball. And now it's going to be Miguel Cabrera. That's a strike. Bounced up the middle. Tosses to first. Finally gets the first out here on the grounder. Kerry Carpenter, the next to hit.
The first baseman, Kerry Carpenter.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Ground ball to the right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the shortstop, Andy Ibanez. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. Back to right. Santander drifts towards it. And that is that. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. We're midway in the fourth. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Baltimore, here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullen. Rodriguez back to work. Out front of the swing, and that is strike one.
This is one of those times when you want to be aggressive, go ahead and pitch the contact. Let the defense work behind you. You've got a nice, comfortable lead. Don't try to be too fine.
Next one off the plate inside. And the count is 1-1. And now 1-2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to chase the stuff in the dirt.
Soft contact in the air. Fair ball. Around first, heading for 2. Round second, digging for third. And he's got a leadoff triple.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. He kind of muscled that one out there, didn't get the barrel with it, but the important part was that he found a way to stay through the baseball and just drop it into center field.
Pitch in for a strike. 0-2 now.
Oh, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit.
On the ground. Moves it to first. There for the out. Runner scores from third. Now the Orioles catcher, Adley Rutschman. He's 0-1. High fly ball out into left center field. Rutschman retired. 2 down. And the batter now, Anthony Santander. 0-1 and grounded out in his first at bat. That one blasted deep to right. Padu going back on this one, and it's out of here. Anthony Santander knocks one out. His second of the year, and they inch closer. It's 11-2.
I want to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
And into the box for Baltimore, Ryan Mountcastle. And that's in there for strike one.
Oh, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average. And that's what's allowed him to pitch well up to this point.
The a switch hitting catcher, Adley Rutschman. Swings and misses. 0-1. On the ground, right side. Throws to first. And the Orioles down to their final out. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Anthony Santander. He's already homered in this game. And a foul ball. And the lefty with the 0-1. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Hit on the ground to the right side. And it goes just foul. 0-2. Hard hit right side. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
It seemed like from the first pitch of this ball game, this guy was going to get it done. A quality start, who knew? He threw a complete game and get the victory. But an excellent job of continuing to just throw what the catcher put down. He navigated through this ball game, a jam here, a jam there, but ultimately it was an outstanding outing.
And the final 13-2. And the road team picks up the win and picks up a sweep. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Schaub. Thanks for joining us.
Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 57 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Detroit Tigers and the Milwaukee Brewers with my partner, Chris. So, just about set. Today's starting pitcher, Freddie Peralta.
A really good outing for him last time. Scattered 2 runs, was attacking hitters, getting ahead in the count. Great performance. We'll see if he can do it again in this one.
Zach McKinstry stands in now and watches strike 1. Right side, hard hit. Throw over to Tellez. 1 up, 1 down. Got it. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. And a big part of it, a guy with a great track record, Miguel Cabrera.
Boog, it's kind of a joke that this guy's got a career OPS over 900. I mean, there are a lot of players that hope that they can just do that in one season, but he's done it his entire career. And in reality, there's only about 60 players that can claim that type of production.
Taylor pulls it in for the out. 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's a speed threat, Akil Baddoo. There's a strike. And there's a foul ball. And he deals. And a foul ball, he stays alive. 2 down, nobody on. Foul ball still 0-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And good. Back here at American Family Field. And on the mound today, Matt Manning.
Yeah, Boogie had a swing and miss stuff working last time out. Had 10 punch outs. So much fun to watch. That's if you're on the defensive side, not as a hitter. We'll see today if he can bring the same type of result.
Bryce Terang leading things off and takes a strike. Now. Just missed.
It's a good take.
2 straight. In the dirt. The throw to first. 1 gone, bottom half of the first.
Well, that's such a critical pitch in terms of execution right there. The pitcher has to finish it. Otherwise, probably gets hit pretty hard. If you leave that out over the plate or you don't get it down enough, quickly turns into something that gets smoked. But if you can place it where he did, it's a really deceptive pitch.
Here's the Brewers lineup put together by Craig Counsell. And an important bat for them, batting fifth in this one, Victor Caratini.
Well, he's an important part of this lineup for sure. I mean, there's no doubt about it, but he's somebody that they try to feed off of. He does a lot of things, very well up there at the plate. He's got a presence about him, and, he's a guy that you really kind of like to watch swing the bat.
The 0-1. And that one is inside ball one. And a pitch. And that's through there for a strike. Got it by him for the K.
I think the key is arm act.
And welcome back. Now it's the DH, Miguel Cabrera. And the right-hander back to work. There's a strike.
Not many guys go up there looking for an 0-0 breaking ball, but a good way for the pitcher to get ahead in the count.
High fly ball down the left field line. Yelich hauls it in, and there's one away. Andy Ibanez, the next to hit. 2 homers in the game yesterday, so he's feeling good coming in. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
On the ground, Terrain. Slings the first, and a couple of quick outs. Here's the left fielder, Kerry Carpenter, one of the stars in the win yesterday, as he had 3 hits. And first offering is fouled off. No score here in the second. All one there. Swing and a pop-up. Donaldson makes the play, and that will end the inning. Tigers. Bottom half of inning number 2, and here is Josh Donaldson. And here it comes. Josh Donaldson, a guy who was originally drafted by the Cubs and went to the A's in the Rich Harden trade. Early in his career, he actually played third base and caught. He got a chance to catch the big league level with Oakland a little bit early in his career. Tosses to first and quickly one away in the second. Vic Caratini at the plate.
One thing I remember about Josh Donaldson is he was one of the first guys when we started talking about, launch angle and bat coming through the zone, being level, being flat, all of those things that are just commonplace today. Well, he was kind of one of the first guys that really started to break that down.
One down, base is empty. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Righty to the plate. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Right-hander kick steals. And that one missing low.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Fights it off, you'll see another. The pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 1-2. Ground ball up the middle. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. So a man aboard now with one away.
But when you see that many pitches in an at-bat, your chances of succeeding go up. And right there, we see the result.
Here's Rowdy Tellez. And first offering is fouled off. Here comes a pitch. Bounded ball here, rolls foul. Caratini, the runner at first with one gone to the inning. Swing and a miss, struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball. Up now for Milwaukee, Tyrone Taylor. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals. One ball, one strike. On the ground to third, and that is that. Strand one. We'll move to the third with no score. Welcome back. Now here is Matt Vierling. Peralta back to work. There's a strike. Vierling getting to start in center. 26 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2018. The line of the pitch. Adamas, the throw to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third. Now it's Zach Short.
The second base, Zach Short.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
There it was. Oh, here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. It's ahead in the count.
Swing and a ground ball out to Short. Fires across the diamond. 2 up, 2 down. Here's the rookie third baseman, Ryan Kreidler.
Ryan Kreidler.
Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. Tigers. Bottom of the inning. Up now for Milwaukee, Willie Adamas.
Willie Adamas.
The line of the pitch. That one fouled off. Adamas goes 6'1", 215 pounds.